cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I pedestal, but I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye, and the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. So I sit back and relax, still asking myself the same questions. Ignore the facts, I can't turn back. God, please answer me, I'm sick of guessing. I clench my fist, it's gut-wrenching. Show me the way to the peace that I'm missing. I'm not religious, but remember this: I live my life with the best of intentions. Don't bullshit me, it's hard to believe, and everything around me is so diseased. So answer this: who the fuck are you, and who the fuck am I supposed to be? Should I listen to God and all his prophets? Listen to the greed that aligns my pocket. Listen to the hypocrites compared to the prophet. Listen to the pain that I've clearly adopted. I can't move on when I'm stuck in the past. Hard to forget with a flag at half-mast. Hard to live when the move so fast, and everything around me is made of glass. And I wanna let you know that I got the message. Stuck in the rut and I'm up for suggestions, but where the fuck is the light in my tunnel? So hand me the balance, I'm starting to stumble. They always say that the strong survive. How do we know too young to die? When happiness is in short supply, they hand you a pill and they tell you to try. But I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye, and the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the
Hey, welcome everybody. Let me get the timer started.
So I'm not afraid.
Hey, Meat Man. That's it. Hey, Meat Man.
Sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the
I feel like Jeff loves when my name is acknowledged in the chat.
Yeah. I want you to listen to me. Now pay attention. Welcome to my sideshow. Enjoy the free admission. The drama club isn't accepting submissions. Done with all that bullshit. This family's nothing to fuck with. Unless you really want it, then we'll add you to that hit list. Tried to prevent these events to such extent. I gave in. I was hell-bent. I still lost you in the end. I take 2 steps forward and I take 3 steps back. You can hear the contradiction. Maybe I really am a psychopath. The meaning in life, it's not a secret that you keep. It's days and weeks of feeling weak, no sleeping and repeat. Lose your mind and then you find it. And you can tell. Underneath the happiness, the pain, and you be getting no relief.
Thank you for joining us, guys. I'm just getting started. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Never listen. I guess in what I'm saying, since there is no comprehension, my bleeding heart fell apart. Let it be your intervention. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit.
I actually ended up watching it by accident, but as soon as it popped, like it was on autoplay. But as soon as it popped up, I saw Hotel 25 saying something nice about me. So I just said thanks, and then I got shouted out for the show.
I sit alone and overanalyze the aftermath. No straight and narrow, always seeking out a shortcut. And in the further back, see me playing catch up in the days of sin wonder. Are my days really numbered? Shit, I don't know, but I ain't getting any younger. Not made up, but I made up. I suggested you just keep it zip. Had to lose my brother to learn the value of relationships. I can't forget, I take myself a little trip down memory lane. It's as real as it gets. Sometimes I scare myself from what I really might do. I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say to you. That's okay, you can join me in the institute. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I am back, I am better than ever.
I don't know where he started. I believe he started somewhere before Prepping 101, because the earliest video I saw him on Prepping 101, they kind of already knew who he was. So I don't know where he started.
Get a clue, common sense is not your enemy. I was just like you, concerned with just the victory. I used to be a hothead, got a firm grip on my temper. I'm on that next level, balanced on the center. Pain is dangerous, it seems to be my motivator. I'm the type to shoot first and ask the questions later. Can't tell me nothing, this motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply. Can't call my nightmares with a motherfucking lullaby. So fire up that cigarette, pour a shot that multiplies. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back.
Nah, I can't give out people's information like that on a YouTube video. Maybe somebody in the chat knows.
Lose your mind with me.
Oh yeah, somebody just sent it to me. It's a big Instagram post. I was gonna show that in just a second. I don't understand. He said that the heights of Trump's sons was a reference to the land warfare manual. Like the numbers, you know how we have like FM, like field manual numbers, or ARs, like Army regulations. Like, is it the field manual number? Is that what he's saying?
Set fire to the past, walk through these ashes, fighting for the best, step back, credit shopping. Come and take a ride with me, motherfucker, hop in. Welcome back at a full clip. All aboard this crazy train. No money, no cars, no champagne, but I'm still alive and I can't complain.
I honestly, like, I don't think Trump's like a special needs candidate or slow or anything. But I don't think that he's this genius. I think the Army rules of land warfare. Man, I don't know. I can't remember. FM 2710. That might be a classic one though. I used to collect Army field manuals. I can't remember.
Show me the beauty when the color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight in my darkest days.
Oh, the section 6.5, 6.7. I see you. I used to collect ones from like World War II and like Vietnam and shit. Let me switch the music around.
All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night?
Mark wants to know what's new, Carolyn. How you doing over there?
Believing in reason with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here.
Hello from South Australia.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Listen off, it's about to get lit. Get the place.
I heard you guys had already ascended.
You better buckle up.
Welcome, light workers.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them beds, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing.
How the hell did Bill Cosby get freed?
You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement.
They need to be careful messing around with the 88. Like, I don't believe this is legit, but the ADL will pick up their shit. The ADL calls 88 a number fueled in hatred, because 88 is H and HH is Hell Hitler. Like when people say 1488 or whatever, the ADL will pick up on that 88 shit. They better be careful.
By name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the fork and balls. You don't have the ball.
Okay, Scott.
You remember when Trump said he stopped the middle of his speech and said, "I sure do love pudding pops." I think that was a hint that Bill Cosby is going to get out. I should have said something earlier. Man, I was right on the corner of some good intel. Let's get started, guys. Bill Cosby daycare.
Came equipped with a quick wit and a sixth sense for the stupid shit. Where my true believers? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping Trump's cock and begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like Thor in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your Huckleberry, I can quit.
I sure do love pudding pops. You know, the guy who makes the pudding pops, he's my friend and blows my whistle all the time. I remember Trump saying that in his speech.
Best climbing up 5G towers, cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the best, you know that's
Welcome, guys. I am Will Bard, and this is the Cold Beer Confessional. You been missing me? We're only doing this 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on Telegram, 200 messages behind. Get caught up. Whew. It's been a workout. I'm glad to see you guys. Thanks for showing up tonight. I appreciate it. We got some stuff to go over today. Some older videos that I missed something in. The Scott McKay video had a bunch of interesting stuff on it. I know you guys have been craving some mathematics with Jason Q. We got that coming up, of course. We got Scott McKay and Michael Jaco hanging out, doing their thing. And we've got JFK Jr. literally playing everybody. He always wanted to be an actor, so now he's just playing everybody. So thank you for joining us tonight. Before we get started, make sure no matter where you're at, you like and share the video. On Facebook, you can like the video and you can like the page. You can share the video, share it to your page, share it to your story. You can also start a watch party. I don't know what that is, but people keep telling me that that's the new thing in the algorithm. So if you can start a watch party, start one. If you're on YouTube, subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to Cold Beer Creations, the backup channel where I make stuff with my son Liam, and Oliver joins us sometimes when it's not too complicated, or at least for test flights or test drives or blowing stuff up. Ollie's usually there, so you can check us out there. If you want to go above and beyond that, there's several different ways. One of them is Cult Club, KULTKLUBE. That's just a regular Stream Elements donation link. We have buymeacoffee.com/cold beer. That is, if you're coming from Facebook. We still got the GoFundMe going on. We're winding down on about halfway through. I've got to finish editing the update video. And then we'll be sharing that again. But it's still going on. Thank you for those that are still sharing it, that are still donating. We appreciate it. We're probably going to do a show centered around that with some special guests soon. Someone else's idea. They think that they can make a decent show. We got an Amazon wish list. That's for show supplies for this channel and the other channel. And Telegram, Discord. Join us after the show, wherever we're at. Check that out. I'd appreciate it. But we'll go ahead and get started with a little bit of Scott McKay and Michael Jaco, because we all know Michael Jaco is going to call Scotty out on the shit, right? Maybe not. Let's check this out. The video from today.
You know, as you can tell, my schedule hasn't allowed me to live stream because our events are all the same time that we usually.
Welcome, little Jim. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, it looks like you're in and out.
I wonder why he doesn't do his interviews with his red banana hammock. That's how I'd do my interviews if I was Michael Jaco, and that picture was already leaked all over the internet. I would just make people seriously uncomfortable as they stared at my taint through a piece of sheer red fabric.
Scott. So trying to go live with Scott. Here we go. Scott, you're in and out, in and out, and in. Remember that mama's got a jukebox. Daddy never sleeps at night. So
what? You're not making noise, buddy. You're no sound. Jaco's just like, yeah, finally. Sounds great over here, buddy.
So you're muted. You're muted, Scott.
Okay. Now,
all right. See what we get here.
Like, it's going to be one of those days, buddy. So I think what I can do, if I can get over to my buddy's place where we broadcast yesterday. He's got high speed internet, and we did it last night for a few hours. So if you want me to, like this evening or something, reconnect with you at a normal broadcast time, let me know. I can get over there and we can give it another shot. But I can check with Tracy Joe, see what your schedule's like. Be good to get a show in with you before this rig starts rolling tomorrow. Because once we get over to Sturgis, Buffalo Chip, probably not going to have good signal there at all. And besides, I'll be on my bike most of the time, I'm sure. So probably be good if you have the bandwidth today, or early this evening or something. Let me know.
Jesus, that was a very awkward silence. Even though it was muted, it was an awkward silence.
Yeah, we might be able to do that. I got a couple other shows today, but one of them's kind of later. One's around 3.
Gene Recode. I got you.
I'm working with my website designer a little bit later, but I could probably squeeze you in after that. So it'll be kind of it'd be better your time.
I'm here for the Kuzma. Boom, roast. Boom, roasted. I don't know if that was a reference to The Office, but I can make anything a reference to The Office. So boom, roasted.
Time as well, so we can take a crack at that. But while we have a decent bandwidth, why don't you give us a little bit of background?
If you don't know, for some reason, Michael Jaco thinks that Scott was in the military. Now, the videos that they've done together, Scott didn't tell him he was in the military. I don't know what was said off camera. But there's literally been a video that came out of Michael Jaco talking about doing a previous video with Scott, and said, he was a Marine, I was in the Navy, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why. I don't know where that came from, but that's what he thinks.
How your tour is going so far?
Tour is going great. This is probably one of the best experiences I've had. Not just since we started the broadcast, but in my entire scope of life, because
I used to have a little bit of respect less for Jaco, just because of his service record. He was he trained. He was a Navy SEAL. He trained Navy SEALs. He got a perfect service record. He's a little out there with his religion, but it's not my place to call his religion. He can have whatever religion he wants. When he did that with Scott, and then let that Madison the amateur porn star come on, and he didn't call her out on clearly some of the stupidest shit I've ever heard, and then he's like, "Why don't they call me? I've been trained." And she's like, "I'm combat and gun trained." Like when he didn't call her out, that was it. That was washed my hands of that situation.
Having met so many of these people out here, it's one thing when you're communicating or they're trying to communicate with you through emails or letters or whatever. Being out here face to face with these people is just truly magnificent.
That's right, Johnny. He does sell some crazy courses. He sells like some crazy courses online about his religion and remote viewing and all that stuff.
The ability to listen to their stories of how they're getting in the fight. Quite honestly, none of this thing was ever planned out. Patriot Street Fighter was just this organic, what should I say, accident, really.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. They got some nice ass houses to not be doing anything but streaming and not making a dime off this. Scott McKay to this day claims that he doesn't make a dime off this. It just covers his living expenses and his travel expenses and his motorcycle expenses and his home expenses and his car expenses. But he doesn't make a dime.
And all of this was an accident.
One of the most in your face grifts I think I've ever seen is Michael Jaco selling hair loss gel to regrow your hair. Come on. I wouldn't sell hair loss gel. I shave my head. Jesus.
There was no design plan for any of this. even Patriot, Street Fighter. The name of it was just something I put on my Twitter bio, something like that. So it's kind of crazy how it all happened. So to go from where we were last year, broadcasting on my radio show, to now getting a chance to.
I think once you get in as sorry, I keep interrupting. I think once you get in as deep as like the main grifters, there's two different classes. There are the people who both of them know the truth. There is one group that is afraid to stop because of the money coming in. They're afraid to stop because of they need that cash flow. And the other group is addicted to the power and control that they have. It's seductive to be in charge of that many people. I wouldn't know. I mean, my channel's tiny, but they get there's accounts of it, documented accounts of being in charge of all these people. Of you say something, you say jump, and they say how high for thousands of people. You know what I'm saying? So I think like people like Nino, I think he would quit if he could. But he's got too many bathroom renovations, his house, he's remodeling, he's getting it painted, the landscaper's over. And I think Scott is addicted to people following him. He thinks he's a tiny little Adolf, if you know what I mean, and he loves it. He loves it. He's got that tiny man syndrome to begin with.
Have connected with so many people is kind of a miraculous thing for me, for my world. But now being out here to meet all these beautiful people and listen to their stories about how they're getting into the fight, how they're fighting to take the country back. I mean, this is not just, hyperbole or words. These people truly, they'll stand in line for 2 or 3 hours after an event so they can tell me, Scott,
does somebody need attention?
This is what I'm doing. And it can be anything. I mean, it's starting a group.
I stream for probably 6 months to less than 10 people, sometimes 0 people. It's part of my therapy, actually. Me and my therapist talk about it weekly. It's part of my therapy, a way to get it out without having to bother my caretaker, my 24 hours a day, 7 days a week caretaker, because I'm sure I'm not the easiest person to live with. You guys get to see, I wouldn't say a character, but you guys get to see the best, the nicest, the greatest most of the time. But this is the biggest part of it. You know what I mean? This is the it isn't like this when I shut the computer off. It just isn't. This is all of it goes into this, and then the rest of my life is not so grand. But.
Facebook or even offline, meeting once a week, going to school board meetings, to running for office, and it's unbelievable. I mean, I never expected to see all of this out here. We show up in a place like Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, and have, 600 people show up 3 days after we drop a venue and a location.
Thank you, Capone.
And luckily, we're hauling around. Lee's hauling around.
Welcome, Shane.
Flatbed that serves the mobile stage, gets decorated beforehand. She's busting her ass. I mean, she's a workhorse, but it's just, it's a marvelous experience. But these people are so appreciative of the work you're doing. They know how much time it takes to do it. That's why I want you out here. You'll see it for yourself. And you've got such a massive following, and a lot of ours sort of they're cross connected, and just getting a chance to see them in person, look in their eyes, watch them.
Well, I mean, at a minimum, Jaco gets a retirement check, because he did 20. He has over 20 years. He has to be pulling retirement. The military federal retirement's only 20 years. Outside, if you just work a federal job, it's 30 years. And if you do a combination of the two, you can combine them, but you still got to go for 30 years. So he did over 20 years. He gets a retirement. Plus his courses, he sells some of them, and he's literally got $20,000, $30,000, and $40,000 courses that he sells to people. So, he makes money that way too. He's got sponsors sometimes. He probably makes a decent living, I would say.
Watch their eyeballs sweat. I'm talking some big, tough beef ranchers from Nebraska standing there with a handshake and one shoulder on your hand, convincing you how important you are to their world, teaching them to fight, watching their eyes sweat. And they don't try to hold it back. I've had Lieutenant Colonel was giving me the hug of a lifetime with, retired, of course, with tears in his eyes, say, I am so grateful for what you're doing, what you guys.
Yeah, I don't know what rank he got out at. There's just a chart that you can figure that up. A rank plus dependents, time and service, time and grade, all that shit. And you can just look it up. I just don't know what rank he got out at. It's probably somewhere around $60,000, $60,000 to $70,000, I would say. Plus, you get cost of living. When the rest of the federal government gets cost of living raised, you do too, and it adds up. I mean, it's probably not great. I mean, he's probably not killing it, but that would be. It depends on where he lives too. If where I live, where the cost of living is low, that would be a decent. I mean, I wouldn't be rich, but I wouldn't be in the lower class by no means. There's people I'm sure that live here on 20 grand. And struggle to get by. So 60's 3 times, barely getting by. I would probably be doing all right. But if he lives if you lived like right outside New York City, you would have to work 3 more jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Guys are doing for the country. It's truly amazing. I mean, I tell you, it makes you fall in love with your country all over again. It's just the most magnificent experience I've ever had.
That's fantastic. Yeah. Hopefully we'll be able to hook up when you come into the Southeast, and I can link with you, because that was kind of my intention all along, to join this little soiree that you're having. It's pretty sweet, connect with people. Now, General McInerney, I just saw him on David Rodriguez show. He talked about how we're in our Normandy.
Damn it, Scott. Turn off your speakers.
D-Day, and basically our Battle of the Bulge, moment in America right now. So we're in the fight for our lives, and we're trying to overcome some significant odds. We're seeing the rest of the world pretty much locked down, but America is still kicking. We have a few states that basically, like Florida and Texas, that kicked those mask mandates off, and everyone could see, that it was ridiculous to still have those. And now more and more states are doing them. We're starting to see a little creep. They're talking about another strain coming in. I've seen that's another BS story, that they're going to take away all of the over-the-counter drugs. They're going to start to reduce them.
All the over-the-counter drugs they're going to take away,
so that people are more susceptible to colds and flus and hay fevers and stuff like that. Because they even said that they would try and run the hay fever thing for the next round.
What's up, Tony?
What are your thoughts on that?
The world locking down again really bothers me. It kind of scares me a little bit for these people. I don't know if we're quite there at this point where we have enough people willing to push back and fight back against it here. We might be.
He froze again. Hey, Mike, I know you're just joking about the grifting part of it, but are you really going to Sturgis this year? No, just curious. Him and Scott and Mike Penny must have the same internet provider. Maybe they're roommates, or they split a bill, share a cell phone plan. I don't know.
Looks like we lost Scott again. I think probably what we're gonna do, guys, is try and get this cracking again, maybe later on tonight, in between some of my other shows. We'll see. We'll kind of maybe schedule that right now. So Scott, what I'm thinking is we'll just go ahead and shoot for the show later, like we talked about, and see if Tracy Joe can
Idea. I'll connect.
See if Tracy Joe can work out a time that's going to work for both of us, and we'll get back together.
I have AOL dial up.
Unfortunately, connection's not good.
Yeah, it sounds great. I'll connect up with Tracy Joe, see if we can get a better time here later, a little bit later, and then we'll make something happen if you got the window.
Yeah, I'm sure we can probably figure a window out. Alrighty. All right, lots of love to you, and good luck out there. I think about you all the time and send you protection.
Send you protection. love, protection. I think about you all the time, and I send you protection.
All right, looks like we lost Scott again. So, guys, we'll give you guys another update.
I thought
When we're going to go live again, and we'll post that on my normal spots, the Facebook and Instagram and stuff like that.
I was hoping somebody contacted me today and said that Jaco talked about Scott being in the military and Scott didn't correct him. I was hoping it was this video. This is the only recent one I know of, but maybe it wasn't.
And maybe we can put one here on.
Might have been a replay.
All right, Scott. I don't know if you're still there. You can hear me, but we'll talk. We'll try and get this going again later. All right, everyone.
So that was the failure of a broadcast between Scott and Jaco for today. It didn't go very well. It is what it is. Can't get that Mike Penny internet to work. It's no good. It never is. Who knows? Who knows what we'll have to do with it? I guess they're still trying to figure it out themselves. Never have the internet working. Never can get it working. We'll see what's happening. Yeah, I thought, I don't know. Somebody said they saw a video of it today, but it could have been a replay. A lot of those channels pick up replays and shit, because I've seen one before where Michael Jaco called him a veteran. One off camera, one on camera. It doesn't matter. Neither time did Scott ever take it and say anything about it or say, well, I'm not a veteran, or I don't want to be confused, which we've seen people do a lot of times. We had one guy, when we were watching Preppin' 101 one time, we had a guy who got called out as a veteran or whatever, thanks for his service, and he literally called into the show just to tell him, oh, I'm not a veteran. I don't want to get confused and blah blah blah, which is probably the right thing to do. But Scott will take any type of praise he can get, whether it's rightfully earned or not. I hope you know where I live. God, I hope you know where I live. Anyways, we got more Scott McKay. That wasn't the only one. Here we go. Here's the next one. This is something that I missed that I wish I would have seen, honestly. I wish I would have seen this before, because I'm pretty sure I watched this. Maybe we skipped part of it. Maybe we had it sped up and weren't paying attention. But I was kind of wondering why Scott seemed like he was more relaxed, like he wasn't as worried about his assassins anymore. The government still has assassins, but thank God it actually wasn't the government that was after him. It wasn't the government that was after him. Instead, you'll just have to see. The people that are after him are no longer after him, apparently. Let's back this up and check it right here.
Force the Mossad, because the
we got their programs have all been taken out. Do an event up there.
You can take a look at her message. They are on my site looking for him.
We might as well just start at the beginning. Here we go.
It was a bestseller on Amazon. I made a ton of sales worldwide. The Amazon has nuked it. It's gone. It's gone. Completely disappeared. They nuked it after 4 weeks of number one. Yeah. First they nuked.
You're nowhere near the first or the last to make a threat, I'm assuming.
The Kindle version. Then they nuked the paperback. Yeah.
The paperback is gone. Her paperback is gone.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. All right. So
Hey, thank you, Elsie's dad.
Can you hear me? Sasha, can you hear me?
Perfectly. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Oh God.
All right, now I can hear you. Okay, so I'm excited. So you guys, where are you guys heading to?
This is actually from back in June 17th. And I'm pretty sure we watched it. I just, I guess I must have missed this part or skipped over it or something. It's pretty funny.
I can't see Scott.
Well,
I can't see Scott. Scott's over here. I can only see one of his eyes. I need to see Scott. Scott, you got to be on here. Scott.
we could tell you that. We could tell you that, Kirsten, but then we'd have to kill you.
Okay. But you're somewhere.
I don't think they wanted to sit beside each other on the bus. So literally Scott's sitting here on the bus and Sasha's just like over here on the bus. And they don't want to share cameras. They're like, no, let's just stare at each other in the eyes.
California, obviously, correct?
We are. Yeah.
Yeah, you're somewhere in California. Okay. All right. So this was a last minute thing, and I can see Scotty showing the road. Sasha, that outfit looks fantastic. I love that. That is awesome.
All of his
Sasha's trying to join my band. I started it as a family band, but I'm thinking about kicking Mariah out. It's called Big Daddy Meat Stick and the Slim Jims. I'm Big Daddy Meat Stick, and my family's the Slim Jims. Sasha wants to be a Slim Jim.
his outfits look fantastic. If I could fit into his shit, I would be raiding his freaking.
All of his outfits look fantastic. If I could fit into it, I would be wearing it. Oh no. Please don't. Uh-oh, 1 minute. Where'd we go?
But you're somewhere in California, obviously, correct?
We are. Yeah.
Yeah, you're somewhere in California. Okay. All right. So this was a last minute thing, and I can see Scotty showing the road. Sasha, that outfit looks fantastic. I love that. That is awesome.
All of his outfits look fantastic. If I could fit into his shit, I would be raiding his freaking suit.
Yeah,
it's like-
I inherited it from my grandmother. Thank you.
So
He's not kidding.
the event is going well. You guys look rested, and you're in California. Can you tell everyone where you guys are heading to? Because we did this at the last.
Could you see Sasha and Scott in matching blouses and scarves and sunglasses and accessorized and leather bracelets? And I mean, it's getting close enough, but exactly matching. Man, that would be awesome. I would. I might pay to see some of that. I have no idea who King's Hacienda is addressing. I had no idea. Are you addressing me? Are you addressing the video? Are you addressing someone in chat?
Last minute, but I'm gonna slap this onto my whatchamacallit. Actually, I'm gonna take this thing off, and I'm gonna put it on my.
Sasha has lady wrists, so his leather bracelet is up on his bicep, and of course Scott's on his wrist because Scott at least has man wrists. Look at that fucking watch, dude. Look at that watch. Jesus Christ. The 2003 bondage party called.
Remove. I'm gonna put it on my other on my other YouTube at the same time, so that both the YouTubes can go.
He's got a tiny chain that runs between the three, I think.
I'm gonna put it on both channels because this was impromptu. So you guys can talk about the thing. You're welcome to do that.
Here we go.
Go
Well,
for it.
we're headed to Santa
The He-Man watch.
to have lunch with Sean Stone. I'm keen to introduce.
See, I remember this. Sean Stone, and they talk about Oliver Stone. I just missed part of it. I don't know how I missed this part coming up about the secret space program.
And then we've got a couple of other meetings in Bel Air and Beverly Hills. Today's our day off, actually. The first day in quite a while. We're having some downtime. Just looking forward to hanging a bit.
Oh wow. So I have basically a bunch of people. Okay, basically, so they're off today finally. Sean Stone, is that the son of Oliver Stone?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I did a movie for Oliver.
Double it up. Apex coming back. 3-2, 2-3, 3-3, 2-2, 2-3, 2-3. Skull and Bones, Skull and Bones. Apex, we always do it twice. Bring it around, back to the top, flip it and reverse it. Skull and Bones.
All the Doors.
Wow.
And with Val Kilmer and
That's the one where she was topless in the car, was the Doors movie. The other one, she was topless in some guy's apartment. That was the horror movie she was in, or like the spoof of a horror movie, I guess.
Yeah.
Michael Madsen.
Yeah, I remember it well.
I
remember it
was
well.
musing that car scene, so it's all good.
I partied with Val Kilmer at the premiere of that. I think it was in Monte Carlo years ago. I remember
Ugh. Hey, has anybody seen J. High Ashbury in here
the film well.
Yeah, he's
tonight?
something else. We didn't get along that well because I bit him, but like
I don't think she was a bunny. She did say that she worked some parties at the mansion. I don't know what she did. She worked some parties, but she wasn't an actual bunny. But she's got lots of friends that are bunnies. And she's appeared in 2 major movies that I can find. She's appeared in more than that, but 2 movies that you might actually know of. And both those, she was like a topless extra. In one movie, she was the Asian girl riding around topless in a car with the lead singer from The Doors. And in the other one, she was like a background, like this agent's talking on the phone to this girl, and it keeps flashing back and forth between the girl and the agent. And when it flashes back to the agent once, it shows her in the background saying, "Hey, I thought we were having mimosas in the hot tub." And he just like, "I'll be here in a minute," and she walks off. That was her big thing.
Anyway, so.
And both of them, she played topless Asian.
Just a nice friendly bite from a Chinese girl on your thigh when you're shoving your head between my head between your legs for the scene, and it hurts.
No.
That's all I have to say.
Well, as I say, back on a Kirsten show, expect anything.
Oh,
You can expect anything on Kirsten's show or in any movie she appeared in. Lawrence of Arabia, her and Scott are in it. Oh, keep throwing it in chat there, Lil Jim. All you're doing is helping the algorithm. Help me, help you. I appreciate it.
it's very, it's uncensored, so we can be real here, so it's great. I went, and I'm getting ready for this show with Scott. So my book's gone, but I have a bunch of books that I printed, so we're selling it. And by the way, Scott Bishop, Larry Gator says hello. There you go.
You know what? I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
He's on a long list of calls that I got to make tonight to call him, because we were probably scheduled to do a show tonight, but I'm obviously not getting live streams in on the road because these are the times that I do my live stream are
Right.
event times. So let me think right now. It's 5:36. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him because we just
This
can't,
is one of your
can't get-
peeps. Good afternoon,
I know.
Patriots. Woohoo, Scott. We miss you. There you go. Right
Good.
there. You can take a look at her message. They are on my site looking for him, and I'm like, he's working, so I can't really bother him.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Well,
They're
I did a live stream yesterday. I did a live stream with Dr. Kirk Elliott in Denver in the morning, and then I did a Patriot Street Fighter Arise USA Freedom Tour update on all
Damn, I hit a Volkswagen.
sides of that equation. So we did do that yesterday. It's probably still up on
Here it comes.
on Patriot Street Fighter 15. I don't know how
Yeah.
many subscribers.
Yeah, it's right here somewhere.
Because we had to put that channel up after we got nuked last week. But Rumble, hey folks, if you need to get to any of that stuff,
If he's anywhere on this side of the state, absolutely, I'll be there.
comes down off of YouTube, it's because we're pulling it down as usual. After
Yeah.
the stream's done, getting it on Rumble, Brighteon, BitChute, just go to scottmckay.us. You guys should know that by now. Just go there, click Rumble if you can't find it on YouTube. It's on all those platforms there. But we did do an update there yesterday, and there's some more great intel to give to people today that we just got. So that's going to be cool. We are going to meet when we get up to Reno. I'm going to get, I got to do an event up there, Patriot Street Fighter event for Leslie McCarroll up there on Saturday. She's going to have Admiral Robert Killian.
A lot of people don't know, but the reason I say this side of the state, if he comes to Memphis, Tennessee's long as fuck. If he comes to Memphis, that's like an 8 to 10 hour drive. Like I'm not traveling that far to see him. If he's within a couple hours, even like North Carolina, Virginia, whatever, that's cool. If he's within a couple hours, I'll probably go up there. We have reason to believe that they are on the lookout for tops like me.
Have a meeting with me. He's the admiral that is in charge of the QFS system. So he's the guy in Reno that is at the top of the food chain on the activation and timelines on when the quantum financial system is fully deployed. So
He's the guy who's in charge of the timelines. He's on top of the timelines for the quantum financial system and when it's actually deployed.
we're going to meet when we get up to Reno. I'm going to get, I got to do an event up there, Patriot Street.
I got you. That's it.
Leslie McCarroll up there on Saturday. She's going to have Admiral Robert Killian have a meeting with me. He's the admiral that is in charge of the QFS system. So he's the guy in Reno that is at the top of the food chain on the activation and timelines on when the quantum financial system is fully deployed. So I'll find out this weekend from the horse's mouth where we are on that, and see what else did I come up with. Oh, we learned that can't remember. Dr. Sandy gave us some really good information of some of the things that are going on. I just forget what. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one for me. It's massive because anybody who's gone down the secret space program rabbit hole, you know, in the last number of
Here we
years,
go. The secret space program rabbit hole. Anybody who's been down the secret space program rabbit hole in the last few years, listen up.
If you understand what the Dark Fleet is, that's the U.S. Air Force off-planet program. It is the offensive malevolent force that's operating with
The offensive malevolent force. It's the off-planet U.S. Air Force program, the Dark Fleet. This is not Star Wars. This is not Star Trek or Battlestar Galactica. This is literally what this man claims to believe. Literally what this man claims to believe. By the way, Bob Killian, Robert Killian, he's been retired for years. I don't know if he's playing along with this or if they're just naming him as a person. I know he used to have a workout program that he sold, and he also teaches financial strategy now. But I don't know how much he talks about the QFS. I haven't seen him in years, to be honest with you.
Malevolent non-terrestrial action, and that in Antarctica
Malevolent non-terrestrial action
right now has been put down.
In Antarctica. And right now, they have been put down. They have been put down in Antarctica. The malevolent off-platform human sacrificial alien contact engagement offensive front for Battlestar, Forged in Fire, Galactica, forefathers of Antarctica are down. They are down and out. Praise be to Charlie Ward.
The Dark Fleet is now taken out in Antarctica. I don't know what's going on off planet, but the Dark Fleet is down.
That's all. Now listen, the Dark Fleet has been taken down in Antarctica. We don't know what's going on in space, off planet. But as far as on planet, there is no Dark Fleet on planet. Now remember, the Dark Fleet is the Dark Fleet is the off-planet wing of the Air Force Secret Space Program. And on planet, they're down, okay? All the way down in Antarctica. They are down. They're done for. They are done for. I read somebody put, I have my girlfriend sign an NDA. I thought they were, I don't know why. I thought they were saying like, yeah, I have a girlfriend. I can't tell you about her because I got an NDA. But they're saying they had their girlfriend sign an NDA. Oh, that's funny.
And also, from what I was told, their 22 kill teams have all been taken out.
All 22 kill teams. All 20 of them. 22 kill teams are down. 22 kill teams are down. All of them. The entire Dark Fleet, on-planet, malevolent engagement, Battlestar, Forged in Fire, above all other, Antarctica-based, malevolent being, offensive track for duty within the outer realms of the Battlestar group forefront are down, including their 22 kill teams. 2-3, 3-2, 2-2, 3-3, double it down, 3-6, 2-4, 4-4, 2-2, 3-3, skull and bones, skull and bones. I don't know how you don't get this shit.
That's huge news.
And
Certainly.
it is big. It's big stuff. It's big stuff.
Big. It's big. It's big stuff. It's big. Like spaceships are big physically. Antarctica's big as a continent. It's big. Okay. This is the Nazi / Air Force Space Force Wing Benevolent Engagement Attack Fleet Starship Troopers of the World Engagement Offensive Benevolent Light Beings are down, and their 22 kill teams are down, and it's big. It's big. So big. I'm agreeing with them, Dottie. I don't know. I mean, with a name like Dottie, I'm assuming you were born last century, but listen, stay with me. I'm agreeing with them. They're down. This is big news, Dottie. Me and you and fucking Scott are now safe from 22 kill teams, Dottie. Jesus Christ, let's celebrate. If I was there, I would give you a hug, and I would certainly take that butterscotch you're carrying around in the bottom of your purse. Join me, Dottie, as we ascend. I'll leave Mariah right now.
3 years ago, 2-3 years ago, the Russian fleet were headed to Antarctica. A number of people who were paying attention at the time will know that this has been a long play to take down this dark fleet in a...
Dottie, I'll give you the long play. You tear me up over here. I see you making those sly eyes in your profile picture. Dottie too hottie. That's what I always say.
Antarctica, but we've been confirmed in the last 72 hours that it's an absolute fait accompli. It's happened. It's down.
That's exciting. That is absolutely.
Why is that so exciting, Scott? That's exciting. That is absolutely exciting. That is absolutely usurpations. I'm so excited. That is so exciting. Why, Scott? Why would that be exciting for you or for your friends or anybody else? Why? Tell us about it. Why is it so exciting?
Fait accompli. It's happened. It's down.
That's exciting. That is absolutely massively exciting, and taking down the kill teams. These, I mean, certainly with Sasha and I, we're very excited about that. We're out here in the open. So they're like we.
For Sasha and I, it's certainly exciting. We're excited about that. We're out here in the open. So not only does this dumbass think that he is being targeted with this flaming arrow of government-hired ninja assassins that are lurking around every corner, they've equipped the entire Dark Fleet to come after him. The entire Dark Fleet had Scotty and Sriracha as a target. Really, they're just one target, the way they swap clothes and bracelets and saliva, STDs, whatever. They're just one target, but still, the Dark Fleet is down, the kill teams are down, and Scotty and Sriracha are now safe. No wonder they took a little break from their tour. It was probably to party. They've had to live constantly looking over their shoulder for who knows how long, waiting for Darth Vader or Maul or Obi-Wan or whoever leads the Dark Fleet. They always had to worry about hearing a fucking lightsaber fire. Could you imagine that? Imagine you're in the shower. You just took a very healthy shit. You only wiped partially because you're fixing to get in the shower anyways, right? It's water. You get in the shower. You're not worried about a serial killer. You're not worried about someone cutting the power and sneaking in. You're not worried about someone breaking in and robbing or stealing from you. I mean, you're safe from all those things. But all you hear is, and now the Force is with me. And a glow emits from somewhere within the back. What do you do? Nothing can stop a lightsaber, right? I mean, there's some things when it's convenient for the movie, but in real life, I mean, what do you got? Unobtainium? That one dude with the red and black face, he's got a lightsaber on both ends, right? It's like a bow staff or some shit. How do you fight that? Bad enough when they got one lightsaber. Yeah, I don't. Jesus Christ, I don't even know what to do. Hop in your pod racer and make an escape, I guess. I don't know.
We said before, the Cabal's getting their asses kicked. They're getting their asses kicked all over the place now.
Oh, yeah, they're also part of the Cabal. They're getting their asses kicked, okay? All over the place. It's time to celebrate. I do like the Star Wars movies. I just don't know the names and stuff. I don't know.
Really curious as to what's happening to Dark Fleet off planet. I'm anxious to find out what's going on with Solar Warden off planet. That's the Navy's secret space program.
That's why him and Sasha bought that 42 pack of glow in the dark condoms. And people are like, well, why'd you buy this? Why'd you put a receipt that you went out and bought extra small glow in the dark condoms? And it was training, lightsaber training. Every night they strap a couple of lightsabers on and they go at it. Lots of thrusting. More thrusting than you would think would be in a lightsaber battle, considering most people carry it in their hands and arms, and even the guy with the bow staff uses like a two-handed motion and some spinny stuff, but more thrusting than you would think. It makes for a hell of a light show on the bus, though.
We got the military industrial complex. We got their program to deal with. We also have the international corporate conglomerate. We've got their off-planet programs to deal with. I don't know where they are. I do know that they are certainly in retreat to a great degree. They've had so much defection in the last 2 decades from those programs. They've had assets seized. They've had craft taken over by the Alliance forces. So just the fact that the Dark Fleet went down in Antarctica is big, big, big shit. This is huge, huge stuff. So
Darth Meathammer.
I don't know if we just lost Kirsten or not.
No, I just.
Scott is Obi-Wan Jablami and Scotty and Jar Jar Binks. There you go. Send him some lotion.
He's coming back in.
Because I got some stuff to add to your stuff. So we had the
problem with calling 911 from a satellite phone is its technology is so advanced, it can't be traced back through the satellite. So they try to send an ambulance to space. It doesn't actually show up at your house. They triangulate your location to Starlink, the Tesla satellites, and they end up launching an ambulance and a crash truck, fire truck, police, whatever you need. They end up launching them to space, and you're still kind of fucked. It's pretty shitty, but it's the price we have to pay for the fame that we have.
Had the Pearl Harbor was down. That was to get the.
Okay. BitChute's fucking with us again. Let's see if we can do this again. That's right, Miss Mo. I got it. Wacko Smack. I'm sorry. I didn't. I just now saw your message. I don't know if you were trying to reach me before. I've got it. I joined the other day, actually, on my main account and on my troll account.
I'm not having a great day because my book that.
Okay, we got to skip back ahead to the lightsaber battle.
A number of people who were paying attention at the time will know that this has been a long play to take down this Dark Fleet in Antarctica. But we've been confirmed in the last 72 hours that it's an absolute fait accompli. It's happened. It's down.
That's exciting. That is absolutely massively.
Do you want me to chase their tour all around the country? I'm a disabled veteran on a fixed income. How the fuck am I supposed to chase them around to California and shit, bud? Come on now. Come on.
And taking down the kill teams. Certainly, Rasasha and I, we're very excited about that. We're out here in the open.
That's right. Out here with our dicks out.
We said before, the Cabal's.
So we used to say in the military. You wouldn't know that, Scott, right? Being an old military guy. Being an old military, old devil dog, whatever you are, huh? Standing out here with their dicks out.
It's getting all over the place now. I'm really curious as to what's
that
happening.
means out in the middle and the open, unprepared.
find out what's going on with Solar Warden off planet. That's the Navy's secret space program. We got the military industrial complex. We got their program to deal with. We also have the international corporate conglomerate. We've got their off planet programs to deal with. I don't know where they are. I do know that they are certainly in retreat to a great degree. They've had so much defection in the last 2 decades from those programs. They've had assets seized. They've had craft taken over by the Alliance forces. So just the fact that the Dark Fleet went down in Antarctica is big, big, big shit. This is huge, huge stuff. So that's very exciting. I don't know.
Thank you, Black Jacket.
No, I just took
She's
myself
coming back
off
in.
because I got some stuff to add to your stuff. So we had the Pearl Harbor was down. That was to get basically all the different Navy on the move. And we have a lot of Navy on the move from all the different ports. Chicago, we have one from New York. We have, of course, Hawaii.
Does the Navy still operate Port Chicago? I'm legitimately asking. I don't know. I know there's a memorial, like a museum there, from the Port Chicago disaster or whatever the big explosion. Do they still have an active port there where they like have ships and go to float from and shit? I don't know. She said Pearl Harbor was down and they deployed from there and Chicago and Steven Tyler. Oh, I don't know. That'd be something to check into, I guess. Didn't fuck with it.
And
God damn it. Why'd I pause it? Let's see if it works. Give it a second. There is a there was a hold on, I'll read it to you because I don't know this from memory.
adding to your story because they had of course the helicopters and stuff doing the clean out in Brussels at NATO. They had a clean out at
I used to be, or I guess I still am. I'm kind of a military history nerd or whatever. So there was a thing called the Port Chicago disaster, which was here it says the Port Chicago disaster was a deadly munitions explosion that occurred July 17th, 1944 at the Port Chicago Naval Magazine in Port Chicago, California. That's not even in Chicago, United States. It's just Port Chicago. Munitions detonate. I didn't know that. I just knew it was called Port Chicago disaster, or the Port Chicago disaster. Munitions detonated while being loaded onto a cargo vessel bound for the Pacific Theater of Operations, killing 320 sailors and civilians and injuring 390 others. Approximately 2/3 of the dead injured were enlisted African-American sailors. 1 month later, unsafe conditions inspired hundreds of servicemen to refuse the load. So this is the part that I knew more about, the mutiny. It's called the Port Chicago Mutiny. 50 men called the Port Chicago 50 were convicted of mutiny charges and sentenced to 15 years in prison and hard labor, as well as dishonorable discharge. 47 of the 50 were released in January of 1946. So that would have been 2 years they would have done, right around 2 years. Let's see, July, January, less than 2 years, year and a half, something like that, year and 8 months. The remaining 3 served additional months in prison. During and after the trial, questions were raised about the fairness and legality of court-martial proceedings. Owing to public pressure, the United States Navy reconvened the court-martial board in 1945. The court affirmed the guilt of the convicted men. Widespread publicity surrounding the case turned it into a cause célèbre among Americans opposing discrimination targeting African Americans. It and other race-related Navy protests of 1944 to 1945 led the Navy to change its practices and initiate the desegregation of its forces beginning in 1946. In 1944, the Port Chicago Naval Magazine National Museum was dedicated to the lives lost in the disaster. So that's where the thing was. I didn't know they were talking about California this whole time, though. That's something new. I thought Port Chicago was somewhere near Chicago, but on the Great Lakes or some shit. On June 11th, 2019, a concurrent resolution sponsored by the U.S. Representative Mark Desaulniers was introduced in the 116th Congress. The resolution recognizes the victims of the explosion and officially exonerates 50 men that were court-martialed by the Navy. So they got their exoneration years later in 2019. But I guess they're talking about Port Chicago, California. And where is it at? Does anybody know? Is it in San Francisco or San Diego? Or the town of Port Chicago is located on Susan Bay in the estuary of Sacramento and San Joaquin Rivers. Susan Bay is connected to the Pacific Ocean by the San Francisco Bay. Okay, so it's at the San Francisco Bay. Now we know. Anyways, is that what she's talking about? Port Chicago froze? I guess that would be West Coast. If they froze Pearl Harbor, if she's claiming they did Pearl Harbor, that would make sense if they also froze Port Chicago if it's in the San Francisco Bay.
Group, and
I mean, none of it makes sense, but it makes sense that she's at least together there.
The Mossad is now a step down. His name is Yossi Cohen. They have no more protection, really. So the Mossad's not doing any protection.
Hold on. Only Navy I know of in the Great Lakes is the Naval Station Great Lakes Training. And I've just seen, I don't know anything about the Navy. I probably even know more about the Air Force than I do about the Navy because I have friends who's in the Air Force. But I thought I had seen Navy vessels on the Great Lakes. There's like there's who operates there. Hold on, I'll look it up. Here, play this.
But I was going to just add on to your story about the Navy that's on the move. All the American Navy's on the move. We have the 60,000 troops that were sent by the Pentagon, and now we have the ones on the water on the move. And
yeah, so like there are some stuff stationed, I guess, from for the Great Lakes Patrol, naval history of the Upper Great Lakes, home ported. Here we go, home ports. Technically, yes. Freedom class combat ships are built at Marinette Marine in Marinette, Wisconsin, just off of Lake Michigan. Ships under construction are considered home ported at the shipyard. It matters for calculating the pre-commissioned crews, housing allowances, blah, blah, blah. The Navy thereupon the shift. Oh, but most of the patrol fleet has been transferred to the Coast Guard. Coast Guard on the Great Lakes. Now we know. Used to be at Great Lakes Naval Station for training. That's what a mullet said, the Great Lakes Naval Station for training. But I don't know if they're still there. Looks like they might have shut that down. Okay.
And basically, they're also cleaning out all the islands. Epstein, Biden, Depp, Johnny Depp's island, Winfrey, Nygaard, Branson, all of those islands are being cleaned out. And yes, we have them leaving from all of those
What's up, guys? Welcome.
Navy yards. Chicago, Los Angeles, New York, and Hawaii, and they're on the move. So yeah, that's what's going on.
Kirsten, I just want to add to any members of the audience who still find this kind of subject matter and have a hard time fitting it within their contextual framework. It's very
what's going on with Doug?
to realize that this year, 2021,
Worked at the Naval Air Station at Jacksonville. There you go.
bifurcation of the reality hologram. You better get used to some very, very weird stuff. And this is about bracing yourself in the flame of pure truth, because if you're not equal to what's coming, you will perish. This is a very, very serious time in the alchemization process of our civilization. We're going to start to see the apocalypse unfolding in the coming weeks. To the
Jesus.
interventionism that's been taking place. Not
Audio's so good, I can't stand it.
a lethal cocktail masquerading as a vaccine program.
That's part of it. It's also to do with 75 years plus of the Rockefeller Covenant, which was the...
Now we're only hearing him through Scott's microphone. Oh, God.
And building up this artificial chemical compounds in all biological systems. They've reached a threshold event. There is now going to be lower astral intervention into biological life forms in the 3D temporal plane. Things are going to start getting weird. You wonder why the cabal have been throwing trillions of dollars at the Skynet, at the kill grid, the 5G kill grid. It's connected to.
So we're gonna talk about some arguments for Doug and what he's been putting out and blah blah blah. What he's been telling he claims that him and Mike are fine and they're going to do a show together, but he's been making some very, very weird requests of his moderators as well.
Absolute alpha, omega, command and control, metadata surveillance, full spectrum intervention of every single isotope frequency issuing out of biological life forms. It couldn't be more serious and more comprehensive. So is it going to succeed? No, it's not going to succeed, because the Christed element of the human family is already overcoming that existential threat. But the point is that a lot of our brothers and sisters are going to be popping. And it's going to get very weird, very dark and very weird. In my estimation, the next 2.5 years to 2024, we better brace ourselves for some very odd.
If you believe that I'm not opposed to that, and I'm sure it'll come to that eventually, but if you believe that they're so bad and these people need to be stopped, which is what your comment says, where the fuck are you at? Did you show up at Scott's house or Scott's tour, or can I find one of these videos where you confronted him, or Sasha, or the frogs, or anybody? Can you show me some evidence of that? These people need to be confronted and stopped. Well, get after it, buddy. No one tells me when or what to do.
Anomalous behavior breaking out in the streets. The business.
Oh, God. Sasha shut down the whole stream. It's okay. I don't think we watched the rest of this at one time. I don't know that they say anything else crazy or anything.
Couldn't be more serious and more comprehensive. So is it going to succeed? No, it's not going to succeed, because the Christed element of the human family is already overcoming that existential threat. But the point is that,
as far as I know, I'm the only motherfucker he has to stop his show and mention. But maybe you've done something more. Let's see.
2024, we better brace ourselves for some very odd, anomalous behavior breaking out in the streets. The business of understanding the genesis of the secret space program and all of what we're referring to, the dark fleet, all of that stuff, this is not new. This goes back to Sir Francis Walsingham in the 1600s. This is the spy master general under Elizabeth I and the Jesuits 400 years ago. This is a long incubation process, the secret space.
CT.
The fact is, the scales are falling from our eyes, and we're able to finally see this stuff that's been taking place in the civilizational basement.
Right. Okay, now I got the list for you guys. They're leaving from all the ports. Of course, the ports are Boston, Chicago, Los Angeles, New York, Seattle, Philly, and DC naval military operations. They're the ones that went over to get rid of the dark fleet. So yeah, there we go. They're
Very
all
good.
working together. So
Very good.
Scott,
Well,
yeah.
certainly one of the things that, and this is where
Oh, no.
I mentioned this on stage.
Thank God the dark fleet's down. I thought somebody took a shot at him. Whew. I'm so glad. I remember this video now. The reason we didn't see that part about the dark fleet and about the space and all that shit in Antarctica is because this is the video. It wouldn't play that day. We had so much trouble out of BitChute that day. We had 3 different BitChute videos and not one of them played all the way through. This is one of them. I ended up skipping it.
Stage a couple days ago, and and we know this.
The scales are falling from our eyes, and we're able to finally see this stuff that's been taking place in the civilizational basement.
Right. Okay, now I got the list for you guys. They're leaving from all the ports. Of course, the ports are
Kirsten's voice so soothing.
Los Angeles, New York, Seattle, Philly, and DC naval military.
So many lists.
They're the ones that went over to get rid of the dark fleet.
A list.
There we go. They're
Very
all
good.
working together. So
B list.
Scott,
Well, Certainly one of the things.
God damn it, Sasha! You and the fucking Dark Fleet out here, and caused me to have a heart attack.
We know this is coming, and some people need to brace for impact.
The people that are after me, like your crazed fans and ISIS and shit, they haven't been shut down in Antarctica. They're still alive and well. You gotta stop fucking throwing shit. Hold on to whatever you got. If you're nodding out, set it on the couch.
A lot of virtually everything we've ever been taught has been a lie. When we start learning that where we truly come from, that we are the consummation of 22 different genetic programs that have been running on this planet for a very long time, doesn't take away the fact that we all come from the same source. We come from our Creator. We come from God. Whatever you want to call.
It's funny, Patsy.
Divine photon of thought consciousness. We all come from the same place, but how we came from it is what is going to really shock the world. It's going to rock religion. It's going to.
Oh, I'm going. I'm going one day. I will. Trust me. You're the same. Yeah, I almost joined the army. Me and you's like brothers.
Strip away all the bullshit that is coming.
I will. Watch. Oh God.
We know this is coming, and some people need to brace for impact. A lot of virtually everything we've ever been taught has been a lie. When we start learning that where we truly come from, that
anybody here could say that.
22 different genetic programs.
Everybody in chat's going to confront them in the future. I will. We will. We're gonna do it. Just wait.
Programs that have been running on this planet for a very long time. Doesn't take away the fact that we all come from the same source. We come from our Creator. We come from God. Whatever you want to call, this divine photon of thought consciousness. We all come from the same place, but how we came from it is what is going to really shock the world. It's going to rock religion. It's going to strip away all the bullshit that has come from the theocracy. One of the things you're going to learn, and I just had conversations with Brittany Seabaugh, who's traveling with us. I can't think of Madison's last name, but she's been a trafficked victim. She's coming forward now, and she's pointing out that these mega church pastors who have been involved in trafficking Satanism, you're talking about Franklin Graham, you're talking about Greg Laurie, you're talking about T.D. Jakes, you're talking about
Franklin Graham, Greg Laurie. Both of those, I don't know about T.D. Jakes. Both those people have personally met with Donald Trump, and he calls them in. He uses them as counsel. He speaks with them. They've been to the White House several times, but they're the deep state pastors who are trafficking washed up porn stars.
Who's the other big one? I forget the fourth one. It'll come to me. But these people have been involved in the trafficking of children, in the trafficking of women. You start to look at all these anomalies that are popping up in their lives. Virtually, you're going to see a fracture of all elements of society, the societal structure that has been built to keep us in the dark, number one, keep us enslaved. All the cracks are starting to emerge. These people are getting to the point where they have nowhere to run or hide because of the power of the alliance powers, taking down the greatest threats, taking down the Dark Fleet, taking down the cabal apparatus worldwide. They can no longer step.
What's up, Hotel 25?
Coming out. The information that's going to shock people are all the things that encompasses what Sasha said, but it's also going to come down on top of the religious order. Again, regardless of what the religious order has,
awesome, Travis.
Whatever blanket or veil they pulled over our eyes to hide their reality, what they really are about, what they do, and how they've bastardized Christ's message, how they have stripped away the most important parts of Christ's life, which they don't want us to know about. These are going to be the things that are really going to rock the planet. It's going to be a rectification. Many people are going to have to sit down for weeks because of the depression, trying to get their head around all this. So when Sasha's saying brace for impact, folks, I said
a $2 $20 hooker. I think's what he said.
We haven't had yet time to speak about because there's so many other aspects of this cabal that we have to address. Bring into the out into the light, out into the open, so you can understand it. Then once you do understand it, then we can bring in the information, the things that may shock you and scare you. But I just want to tell you, there's nothing to be afraid of. If you feel like you're standing on the side of right and light, nothing to be afraid of. These are going to be ascension.
Yeah, so he didn't even say allegedly. Like, I've got them breathing down my neck all the time. I get at least probably probably 3 emails a week on average of people telling me they're going to sue me because I'm saying that they're lying about their information. But he's just out here saying, oh, this pastor, yep, he's trafficking children and women. They're horrible deep state cabal pieces of shit. Somebody needs to sue the fuck out of these people. Obviously, he's got $5 million for a tour.
Opportunities for all of you. Those of you who want to hang on to the dogma of society and religion and life and keep the masks on, and you want to fight for servitude and bondage, you people are forked because you can't get out of that energy frequency. If you choose to, you can, but if you don't, those are the ones that are going to be living in a world of chaos. We, on the other hand, we're just going to continue to rise. So
because they don't, okay, this is how their intel works, and I'm just being honest with you. One nameless, faceless person puts it in a message board or a website like Real Raw News or Before It's News or Weathering the Storm or whatever, all those things. And they write it up kind of like it has some legitimate value, and it's always someone who either doesn't serve a current purpose for Trump, used to serve a purpose for Trump, but Trump doesn't like them anymore, has said something negative about Trump, or somebody that'll grab a headline. They might even be friends with Trump, and then they'll just claim that, oh, Trump's just keeping his enemies closer. And then it'll spread from grifter to grifter to grifter. They all watch each other's shows, and if they don't watch the shows, their message boards come through, their telegrams with people talking about, did you see such and such show? Did you see such and such show? It's not intel. It's gossip at best. That Madison Marquette girl, every man she met had his way with her, forced her. I'm trying not to say the word just over and over again. Forced her. From the time she got to Hollywood, while she was still married, she was locked up and made to do that job. She was locked up and just fed, even though she admits that she was allowed to take vacation with her husband and his brother, and he tried to tell her, and she just laughed at him and then forced her to have sex with him that night. The preacher she went to forced her. The drivers that drove her around forced her. Every man she ever met that thought was going to help her forced her. Her dad forced her. She even got locked up. No, Jeff B. got me. Jeff B. got me into the ties of the cold beer cult. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. I don't know what got me means, but I appreciate it. Even when she went to jail, when she was arrested, she claims that one of the pastors recognized her as a street whore and took her to the roof and started raping her. There is no way that everybody with a penis had to put it in her. It's not happening. There's no way. And she started out a lot smaller. Thank you for that donation, Jeff B. I guess that's really you. I have no idea. I have no way of knowing, but I appreciate it. Damn, I lost my train of thought. What was I going to say now? Oh, she claims that all this happened, that all this was forced. She was allowed to take the vacation with her husband, the church, everywhere she went. It all happened over and over and over and over again. Now, the people she named the first time she came out were Hollywood people. And then bigger Hollywood people. And then she hit Tom Hanks. And this was over and over and over and over again. It grew and grew and grew and grew and changed. When she hit Tom Hanks and she got the QAnon crowd behind her, she went from Tom Hanks to George Soros to Joe Biden. And that was over a year. Well, that was over probably 8 months. Why didn't she name Joe Biden the sitting U.S. president, or at least the Democratic candidate, immediately, right off the bat? Why wouldn't she name that first person? Why did she start with this Hollywood guy, and then that Hollywood guy, and then this other Hollywood guy, and then another, and then Tom Hanks, and then she sees how popular it gets? It's because the name she was using would keep her popular for just long enough, and then when that popularity started to die off, she'd come up with another name, and another name, and another name. And now she's went all the way to Joe Biden. There's nowhere left to go. Unless she names Donald Trump, she's done. Unless she names Donald Trump, she's done. Oh, I just saw Jeff in chat somewhere. I'm not the asshole you think. I don't think you're an asshole. But thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think you're an asshole. But she has to stay relevant, so she needs a new name. It would be like me coming out and being like, guys, I'm fighting with Liberty Warrior. And he sent me an email, and it was really nasty. You wouldn't believe what he said. And you guys got mad about it for a few weeks. Then after that few weeks was over, I was like, you're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe this. Right after Liberty Warrior, M. Seeker of Truth sent me one. He sent me a nasty email. It was really mean. It was horrible. And after a few months, when that one dies off, then I'm like, it was Scott McKay. Scott McKay sent me an email. It was horrible. You wouldn't believe it. It was the worst email ever. And then keep moving up. And finally, I'm like, PewDiePie and Joe Biden got together and sent me the nastiest email. That's not the way. That's not the way someone. That's how you draw attention. That's not how you admit and start bringing names forward of people who have violated you. She didn't testify over 100 hours in 100 tribunals in the White House. And it's a joke. It's a joke. There's no way that all that happened to one little girl from North. Even her family calls her out. Her sister is a prosecutor in Riverside, California, that literally covers sexual abuse cases and charges and neglect of those children. That big case that was out there with the man and woman that had the 13 kids in their house. That all happened. Her sister is one of the prosecutors from that. And her sister says that she's a liar and she's a fugitive from the state, and that's why she can't come back to California. She's got warrants. Her own sister says that about her. So I would say that her sister would probably be someone that would come out and say some shit. And the last thing I saw her do, which was crazy, she already admitted that she was at the White House doing tribunals, and Joe Biden was there, and this person was there, and blah, blah, blah. Then 2 shows later, she claims that she's under an NDA and she can't say the location. She must have forgot. She said it 2 days ago, and the shit's blowing up. It's going viral. I don't believe any of it. Well, I don't want to say that. I don't believe the vast majority of it that's brought her fame and attention again and again and again, always separated by 3 months or 6 months or blah, blah, blah. She may have been assaulted and horrible things may have happened to her, sure. I don't believe the name dropping, and every time my popularity dives or falls off or changes, I'm going to drop a new name. Yeah, I guess that was Jeff B. Somebody told me he had a pink icon. I saw it. I don't know who said that. Because we were talking about a Jeff B one time. They said that's not the real Jeff B. His J is pink or whatever. His logo is pink on his profile picture.
Warning Sasha gave you because nothing.
And we got Doug.
Thanks
Jesus.
for trying to keep me honest.
I'm trying, Doug. I'm trying. I appreciate that, Doug. Thank you for that. Thank you for that donation. I figured that was the Turpin case. Thank you. I figured you'd come around sometime. So we've had Jeff and Doug donate. Damn, it's a big night.
Critical for your own posterity coming into this new future.
Yes, Sasha,
Beautiful
you
question.
have all the intelligence. Please comment and agree.
Well, Kirsten, it's Scott has stated it perfectly. It's a paradigmatic shift. It is the indivisible line.
I should be able to. I bet you I can check right here.
That we are navigating right now. This is known as the Rubicon, which is the bridge between two different epochs, and it's a beautiful thing. But it's a very it's going to be a very, very harsh journey for many people, and there's a triage operation that needs to occur within each of us. People all around the world are recognizing lived amongst people in their communities and in their families that they no longer recognize because of the choices that people are making. As Dr. Sandra Rose Michael, one of our speakers on the Arise Freedom Tour, has been telling the audience every day, living creatures breathe, dead things don't. And it comes down to that. It's simple binary logic.
Oh, hold on. Stop. That actually was Jeff B. Thank you for that. I honestly didn't know if it was you or not. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And I honestly don't think you're an asshole. Yeah, I don't think you're an asshole. I don't think you liked the video that I showed, where you got the text message while the frogs were freaking out about Nasara Gasara. But I don't think you're an asshole.
To breathe oxygen, do you choose?
Thank you for the donation.
To connect with humans and love and be loved, or do you choose social distancing because some draconian, satanic, technocratic construct is telling you that you mustn't connect, you mustn't activate the empathic waveform in your human?
That was not dough, though. That was not dough. That was something I was looking for, though.
Heart, which is incidentally the most powerful.
Let's just say Ollie loves his chicken.
In the universe, an activated human heart, when it activates the empathic waveform, we know, and it's measurable, that the empathic waveform out of an actualized human heart.
That's right, Mike. You got the list there, or the majority of it.
That is, it'll connect alpha omega to the quantum. Whereas if you're in a state of constriction or fear, you move into the entropic paradigm. And that is when cells constrict, the atoms do not spin at the right temperance, the angle of light does not enter into the temporal fabric of creation, and you start to move into the mortal, 3D mortal realm, which is entropic and death. And this entire civilization that we're on the brink of transmuting and transcending.
Ollie equals Doug.
Christed supernature, which has to be a dynamic function of you and me. If we don't,
this is word salad, right? So let's throw as many spiritual, ascension, transcendential word. Let's just make shit up, right? Let's just throw as many words as we can that makes you sound like you're some type of higher being, over and over and over and over and over. Anyone know if the frogs chat and comments are up for everyone, or is it just me? It's everyone, Wano scamming. It's everyone. Yeah, he's just throwing a bunch of words together to sound like he knows what he's talking about. And it half the time it doesn't make sense. Like if you literally go out and it was
LOL, no problem, keep me off the highlight reel, LOL.
You gotta stop making highlights. Oh, you gotta stop making highlights, man. I wasn't even going to put that in, but it seemed to possibly, allegedly, maybe confirm the narrative. You gotta stop making highlights. Oh no.
Don't make it a dynamic function. We will be conscious, but consciousness, action, and consciousness are two separate things. I mean, tapeworms are conscious.
Thank you for the tip.
Of the human being, and that's the piece that is going to now manifest the new earth, so to speak, and anchor patterns of perfection to this world. That's the ultimate function, and that's also the second coming. So I would suggest that we start to
I hear when people start to get angry, though, you're right over the target. I don't know. I might have to readjust the sights to see if we're over the target or not.
the old dogmatic religiosity.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Stretch the boundaries there. We are the Christed ones. The messianic value is within the Alpha Omega. We must now own that and stop parasiting off the Master Jesus and parasiting off Gautama Buddha.
So I can buy some patches.
Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and parasiting off the Bhagavad.
This is just where he does this several times. He cycles through all the religions. Over and over again, he cycles through all the religions and says, well, we got to get part of this and take part of that and take part of this, and we got to be part of that. That's just something he does. I don't know why. It's just something he does.
Bhagavad Gita and the Mahabharata. We need to step away now from the dogma and move into the actualized principle of all of those mystical traditions. Emphasis the Christian faith, because it's the most powerful one on earth.
Wow, that is amazing. I need a thesaurus to figure it out. That's like,
Can you imagine
unreal.
what it's like for me? Can you imagine what it's like for me? I get to travel with this man, and I can tell you,
It's
my
knowledge.
brain, actually, after about 10, 15 minutes of conversation, what I'm learning from this man, smoke starts rolling out my ears. Like, slow down, Sasha.
Wow. So
But my
I
bandwidth, I
from
can tell you, has
watching
been
your
massively
videos,
expanded
Scott,
because the greatest thing, and I said about this on his tour, the greatest part of this whole tour.
Yeah, Doug took out a PPP loan as a taxi service. I'm assuming, I don't know this, but he could be running a real taxi. But also, there's a rail yard that runs through Newport News, right? If there's anywhere there's a rail yard, a freight rail yard, I don't know this for sure. It could not be, but it happens here in my town as well. There are businesses that do like deadheads and shuttle services for the railroad. They'll take you to your train. They'll pick you up if you go on overtime. They'll pull you back. When you hit so many hours, you have hours of service and stuff. When I worked on the railroad, you have so many hours you can work, so many before you hit overtime, depending on how far you're supposed to. Overtime doesn't kick in after 8 hours or whatever. It's actually based on length of the trip and how long it should take to make that trip with no traffic. It's all weird. But what they do is they pick up railroad crews and travel them back and forth in vans and like Priuses and cars and whatever. It's mostly vans and electric cars. But maybe he's doing that. Maybe that's why he said taxi service. Or maybe he's a real taxi. I don't know. He owns 2 Priuses. They could both be taxis. I just, it doesn't have to be just a straight up taxi driver, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. It could be like a car service for something else. Official Doug K PPP loan. Doug used me as his own Uber Eats driver. Yeah, I see that. Oh.
I've been asking for enlightenment.
I didn't hear that, MW.
All of my adult life, I've been looking for it, asking for it, working for it. And what's interesting is the lessons that I've learned by having a sledgehammer in the forehead in life, being taken out, taken down, catastrophic situations, coming back from abject poverty, all those things worked in my favor. And now the things that happened on this tour that caused, us to go in one direction while the other tour went in another. Again, another situation that took a path, made it divergent, and it left me with this man who I know without a shadow of a doubt was put right here in front of me to get me to the next leap of spiritual ascension and understanding. You can't even imagine what this is like for me, because I never saw any of this coming, let alone I'd be traveling on tour.
Something I find weird is how they're taking Christianity, and their fans are right wing. A lot of them Christian, a lot of them New Age stuff, but a lot of them Christian, like a right wing conservative Christian, and they're trying to pretend like they're still within the realms of Christianity, but they're twisting it to something completely different. No one is calling them out on that. I think that's very strange. Scott said to stop with Christianity. We're all like Jesus. We all can perform magic, his words. We all can perform magic. We all can ascend, which is the same as going to heaven. We are all light beings, which is what Jesus was. We're all like, it's a very twisted perversion of what most people would call Christianity. But if I say I don't agree with Scott, his chat shows up and tells me that I need to pray, that I need to read the Bible, that I need to go to church, that I'm satanic, that I'm part of the cabal, that I blah blah blah, all that stuff. So I know a lot of his fans are still based in a more traditional way of Christianity, but what he's doing is something different. It is not the traditional. Like, I was raised super well. My mom and dad were never super religious. They were religious off and on when I was growing up, but I ended up a lot of times with my uncles would come pick us up and kind of force us to go to church. We were all over. I went to all kinds of churches. I have like 7 uncles who are preachers. I've read the Bible so many times. Like, I grew up pretty religious, even though my parents weren't that religious. I got more of it than they did with my uncles, and it's nothing like I've ever heard, that we're light beings and we can all perform miracles and we're all the same as Jesus, and his ascension was when he went in the tomb for 3 days and went to the light realm, and we're going to do that too, and blah blah. I don't know. It's very strange. They also believe that there's 777 books of the Bible, and they've cut a lot of it out, and that's the books you need to be reading, like what's the Enoch, Keys of Enoch or whatever it is, like Jason Q reads. I don't know. They should just say it's a New Age thing. It's not Christianity. They should just say it's something else. But they can't, because their more traditional viewer base would be like, oh, well, I'm a Christian, screw this. They know they would lose some if they did that. Uh-oh, did we freeze again? I'm going to have to back it up some. Scientology, I've looked into it some. I'm not an expert by any means. There's some very, very weird thing. No, he doesn't read the Book of Enoch. He reads the Keys of Enoch. What's it called, chat? You guys corrected me the other day. But anyways, there is a Book of Enoch that people say it was left out of the Bible, but he reads the Keys of Enoch, I think's what it's called. Which is supposedly written by Enoch of the Bible and another star being, like an alien angel person. These two people got together and wrote it, and it's basically a guide to ascension. But yeah, it's not. They should just call it something else, but they also know they can't.
Catastrophic situations, coming back from abject poverty, all those things worked in my favor. And now the things that happened on this tour that caused us to go in one direction, while the other tour went in another. Again, another situation that took a path, made it divergent, and it left me with this man who I know without a shadow of a doubt was put right here in front of me to get me to the next leap of spiritual ascension and understanding. You can't even imagine what this is like for me, because I never saw any of this coming, let alone I'd be traveling on a tour bus with Sasha Stone, and I get to get inside this man's soul and say, help me understand better why I'm even here. We had an hour conversation.
Oh, I know what I was going to say now that you said Scientology. Someone told me, and I looked this up, and it does appear true by Google, which she may claim different, or maybe it's changed recently. But Lee Dundas is apparently a big in Scientology. I didn't know that. I don't know much about Lee Dundas except what she spoke about on the virus. But yeah, that's what it says on the internet, at least, that she's high up in Scientology, and that's her religion.
One day, and I'm still reeling over this. So all I can tell you is this.
Stop freezing, dude. Jesus, BitChute's a rough player. We'll go on to something else just a second.
You can't even imagine what this is like for me, because I never saw any of this coming, let alone I'd be traveling on a tour bus with Sasha Stone, and I get to get inside this man's soul and say, help me understand better why I'm even here. We had an hour conversation one day, and I'm still reeling over this. So all I can tell you is this tour that we're on, this Arise Freedom tour that we're on right now, it has so much magnificence and power that's been added to our lives from it.
We might as well, since we checked on Scott, I guess we need to check on what's his name as well, RDS.
And spiritual leader, me being able to just shell people with truth and go on attack on the people that need attack, and then to have Lee Dundas.
If you're interested in learning anything about Scientology, that Leah Remini or Remini, or I don't really know how you say her last name. She was Doug's wife on King of Queens. That woman, she escaped from Scientology, and she's got an interesting tale. I don't know how true it is, but she's got a very interesting story. It's very intriguing to watch, and she seems sincere about it. But she, as we know, people can lie and seem sincere. But she has a very good, like a captivating story. When you start watching it, you don't want to stop. I binge watched it one day. Stacey Carosi, that's right.
And the power of her message, all of this coming together in this perfect trifecta to carry the tour that we're on right now. It has so much magnificence and power that's been added to our lives from it. But this triage of Sasha, this international humanitarian icon and spiritual leader, me being able to just shell people with truth and go on attack on the people that need attack, and then to have Lee Dundas and the power of her message, all of this coming together in this perfect trifecta to carry this message everywhere around the country we are.
She even went on Joe Rogan, one of it.
Situation like this.
HBO documentary. Jay High Ashbury, by the way, thank you for the I've been waiting for you to pop up in chat. I just haven't seen you yet. Thank you for the chicken. I don't know if you saw what I tagged you in on Discord or what Mariah tagged you in on Telegram. Thank you. Ollie likes the chicken. He said it's the fattest chicken he's ever seen. That big fat chicken? Oh, he's so funny. Hold on, I'll show it to you. Let's see. I'm going to email it to myself. Watch this for just a second.
Not only that, I've never had this kind of conviction for anything that I've ever done in my life than what's happening right here and right now. So I hope all the Patriot Street Fighters that are on the channel, make sure you get...
Yeah, the CIA.
Yeah, yes, sir. The clowns show up when you need them at the right moment, and they did.
Our biggest thing is this school district. Ollie's special needs, of course. So he's made really big strides here. That's the biggest thing. He didn't do nearly this well anywhere else we've had him. I'm not giving up this school district. I don't give a damn if I've got to lie and drive him an hour and a half each day. I'll figure some way to get him here.
In Gettysburg, because Scott's going and I'm going, but I'm sure you're super busy. That he's awesome. I'm very impressed. So there you go. He's like,
I think that's an American conversation. I'm here as a foreign invader, bearing witness, and just so honored to be with Scott. There's not a man alive that I would rather be with, frankly, at this time. So I'm just blessed to be here. But I'm also trying to accomplish some other stuff connected to filming, and I've got to break away and do that. So I think when Scott's doing Gettysburg, I've got to be with my crew in the desert, aiming a camera at some things.
Are you coming to Florida?
Yes, I believe we are next week.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to all the venues in Florida, and I'm gonna be following you around to get some wisdom.
Great.
Yeah. I want to follow you around, and get some wisdom when Scott's getting some. So, yeah, come to Florida. We're so excited to have you. Yeah, very exciting.
Thank you, Chris.
And there's a break between...
Oh, no. I already see that one.
Hey Will, could you please sharpen my tomahawk? It's now dull after shaving Sasha's stink hole.
Hey Will, this is Scott. Can you please sharpen my tomahawk? It's now dull after shaving Sasha's stink hole. Oh no. Thank you for that. Thank you for that tip. That was $100. Thank you very much to say that. It was a good joke. Good tip. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Between Georgia, Atlanta and Florida, and when you can come down, you guys can pass my house, and I'll show you guys around. It's amazing. Yeah, Sarasota is really amazing. Lots of birds, lots and lots of birds. Yeah.
Can I park our bus in your driveway?
Yeah, you can park your. I have a circular driveway, so you can park your buses. I'm right on a lake, and I live across the street from. Can we say what's his name? The comedian that got caught in the sex theater. You know who I'm talking about. Pee Wee Herman. He's my neighbor. Pee Wee Herman's my neighbor. So, yeah, it's great. If you see Oliver, tell him.
Pee Wee Herman is her neighbor. Is that what she just said? Wasn't he in some trouble about like a movie theater that showed exclusively pornography and public masturbation? Maybe.
That's really amazing. Lots of birds. Lots and lots of birds. Yeah.
Can I park our bus in your driveway? Can I
Yeah,
park
you
our
can
bus in your
park
driveway?
I guarantee you, if you're believing Scott, he's duped a lot of people. You're not the only one.
You can park I have a circular driveway, so you can park your buses. I'm right on a lake, and I live across the street from, can we say, what's his name? The comedian that got caught in the sex theater. You know who I'm talking about. Pee Wee Herman. He's my neighbor. Pee Wee Herman.
Thank you for the subs.
So, yeah, it's great. If you see Oliver, tell him I said hello.
Yes, indeed. I'll remind him of the doors. The doors.
Yeah, he's like
Brilliant film.
it was so funny because it was like where are you coming on my private yacht to my ranch in Santa Barbara? I'm like, not if I don't get that contract to do JFK and take my clothes off again. So it was good. It was good. It was the boys club over there. It was fun. But yeah, I was happy to do that movie. It was something else.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you guys for coming on. I know you guys are having the day off. I really appreciate your time and wisdom. And the people are so happy to see you, Sasha. And all of Scott's people are like drooling because they're like, oh, finally we get to see Scott. It's like the king. I call him the king. He's
Well,
the king.
if anyone wants to see him today, they'll find him getting a pedicure on Santa Monica Boulevard. Yeah.
That'll happen.
Plus-
Believe me. I'm not
plus-
opposed to anything that's going to make me pretty.
Oh, really?
What is
Huh.
that main drag where all the homeless are?
I'll be
You might
seeing
see Jane Fonda there. That's where she lives. Yeah,
Oh God.
yeah, there we go.
Horrible thought.
Yeah, the
Horrible
communist.
No,
There you go.
sorry. That woman is the archetypal. I don't want to go there, but talk about a subversion of an archetype created as a hero that's actually an anti-hero 50 years after the fact, pretending to be, all the right kind of peacenik stuff 50 years ago and acting as a dragnet for liberal intellectual myopia for half a century and still being utilized as that icon. That's disgusting stuff. That's witchery.
Yeah, she's still talking, and she's trying to close down more of the energy coming in from Canada, more of the gasoline. It's just really, she's still talking. It's amazing.
Well,
Yeah.
what can I say? She should shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'll tell you one thing.
Wow.
History will run a
Chill out, dude.
cement trail of shit over her entire legacy when it's all done. Believe me.
Yes, it will, Scott. Well said.
Hopefully she gets arrested soon. That'd be nice. Anyway, well, they love the boys. Thank you guys for coming on. Have a good day off. Thank you. We did that at the spur of the moment. We have a huge audience, so yeah, that's great. It's all good.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Thank you, Sasha. Thanks, Scott. The king.
Awesome.
I
Good to
bow
see you
down
again.
to the king.
See everybody.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. All right.
Bye-bye.
Do you have anything to say to your people,
Bye-bye.
Scott? Because they're here to see you. Say something.
Say something to your people, Scott. They're here to see you.
Say Patriot Street Fighters. Yes, I miss you guys.
Ah, we're not listening to that. Come on. I think we've already seen it anyways. Here's that video I was going to show about Ollie. He'll be on in a minute, but... Shake it. You hear it? It's a maraca. Chicken.
I'm done.
Okay, you're done. Good job, buddy. He's all done. You hear it? It's a maraca. Fat chicken.
I'm done.
Okay, you're done. Good job, buddy. Aw. Shake it. He loves chickens. Thank you very much, J. High Ashbury. I think he said he's gonna bring it on. I got 2 pictures too. It just wouldn't let me upload this video. I tried to upload it into Discord. It just said it was too big, so I had to put it on Streamable. But yeah, there he is with his chicken. He likes his chicken a lot. What are we going to go into next? We've got a bunch of things to go into here. Damn it. All right, let's grab this one. This is the one that we skipped, okay? Last night I had to skip. It was just taking too long. But there are quite a few crazy things in it. So I'm going to try to hop around. I didn't write down timestamps. I just kind of remember where stuff was. I've watched it twice today. So we'll start here. But we're gonna have to go through some of this. Some of this shit is fucking wild, dude.
British bonds, and the word got out that, that after he had sold quite a few of them, that he knew that you can't just. It's so hard to wrap your mind around that you didn't even comprehend it. So when Donald Trump put his hand on that Bible, he took that third star off that flag.
This right here is talking about Scott's first video. Let's go back to 42 or somewhere on there. Here you go.
They have no clue who they're fighting for, that they're fighting to enslave America. No kidding. So the day one, when you did that speech.
Anybody who disagrees with Scott, you have no idea who you're fighting for. You are fighting to enslave America.
Yeah, Scott, it just blew your name up, your account up. Just go ahead. Will you tell us about that speech, Scott?
You mean the one that I did November 12th of 2020?
Probably.
Yeah, the nuclear speech.
By the way, the speech had nothing to do. There was nothing special about the speech at all. It just got shared by Lynn Wood.
Yeah, that's the one. Remember, I told you the only thing you got wrong. To just summarize it quick, was that you forgot to tell everybody. Oh, go ahead.
What were you going to say? What I forgot to tell everyone?
Well, we had a conversation that first time we talked, and I said there was only one thing you got wrong, and that was, well, you didn't get wrong. You should have added it, but it's so hard to wrap your mind around that you didn't even comprehend it. So when Donald Trump put his hand on that Bible, he took that third star off that flag. We were the enemy until Donald Trump signed in. As soon as he did that, we took the military, and now they don't have the military, and the Vatican and the Queen, they're no match for Donald Trump and our military. So we were the enemy. We were the enemy. Our whole existence until Donald Trump took that star off that Washington, D.C. flag when he swore in.
There's full of weird, awkward pauses and moments like that.
Yeah,
it's very strange.
The greatest days of my whole life.
The person who's speaking is called Negative 48. He's just a name. He has no face. He has no skin in the game.
I'll tell you, the first one was when he made the speech coming down the steps, and I heard it.
Hey, I'm president.
Here's some weird gematria shit
that you didn't even comprehend it.
Let's skip ahead just a little bit.
Ever use those words?
Here we go.
Of course, Kennedy didn't have near as bad as scumbags, but he was fighting plenty of people. But just so everybody knows, that was the 167th day of the year.
167th day of the year.
In Gematria, A is 1, C is 26. 167 is enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show.
198 days in the future, President Trump 198. So he was telling you, hey, I'm president. You might as well enjoy the show because I got this.
I'm so very happy right now. That's all I can say.
Yeah, they have. So someone said he speaks 10% truth, 90% bullshit. They have basic tenets. I don't disagree with term limits and getting people who are actual criminals out of the legislature. I don't like that millionaires are becoming billionaires instead of regular people serving. I don't like the backdoor deals. I don't like them having secret intel and selling stocks before us, or moving their family, or investing, or doing this, or passing laws that we're supposed to abide by, but they don't have to do, like the Obamacare. Like there's some tenets in there that I could agree with. Sure, small government, less restrictions, less government overall, but they wrap it in so much crazy. It's hard to work around. Thank you for the sub.
Well, when you can see how he speaks, and I've shown you, what he's been saying. I'll give you another example, everybody. Hey, can you put a?
That's right, Scott, the real man.
On your screen there, so people can, download it, look at, or go to gematrinator.com.
So I have that pulled up, the calculator.
Type in, what the words we're going to say.
By the way, if you pull up that calculator and then you type in cold beer confessional is 196, but there's 4 different ways to do it. So it can be 196, it can be 88, it could also be 344 or 110. And you can also take the deltas of those. You can take half or doubles of those. You can take +1, +2, +3, -1, -2, -3. So think of how many numbers that could possibly be and what words I could relate it to. We've done this before with my name. We've just used my first name, and I could be friend, or I could be foe, or I could be investment, or I could be losses. I could be all kinds of shit. It's just stupid. It's stupid.
What is it, gematria? What?
Gematrinator.com. It's like gematria with no A, and then nator, NATOR.
You could literally make it whatever you want to. And for every time you get a number, there's like 1,000 words that you could possibly link to it. Even like, okay, look, if I put in, how did I look it up before? I got that calculator, but there's a better one. Letter. Let's see if I can find that one I used to use. History. Damn it, it's not going to be in my history. I used to have one that would give you examples, and I don't remember what I searched. Oh, I'm here. Never mind. All right, so let's type in letter to alphabet number. Let's type in Trump. Okay? Now, using the alphabet, if we type in Trump, oh man, is it broke? Oh no, what the fuck's going on? Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with it. I've used this website 1,000,000 times. And now it's saying error, cannot decrypt. That's all right. I think the boys are coming on. I'll figure this out. It's fine. I'll figure this out in just a second. Let me get Ollie and the boys want to come on. It's their time for the show. So if you guys want to hang out, check them out. They really like doing it. Let me get Ollie's music playing, and then I'll turn off all of these voice filters. Filter noise gate off. Hold on just a second, Ollie. We'll get you up here, buddy. Wait just a second. Wait. We got to play your song, too. What's the name of your song? No, it's not news. It's okay. Sing Chicken Wing then. Sing the chicken wing song.
Oh, seems that we have breaking news. Ollie, are you there? Can you hear us? Ollie.
Let this one finish. I'll let you sing chicken wing to him. Okay? On the microphone. Let this finish first. Shake it. Show him how it shakes. Listen, I'll do it right here at the microphone. They can hear it. Listen. Listen. Listen, I need you to concentrate. Say thank you, Jay, Hyatt, Ashbury. Good job. Now let's sing our chicken wing song. How's it go? Chillin'. Hot dog and bologna, chicken and mac. Chicken and maca. Sing it. Chicken and maca.
No, I don't say burger.
Okay. Chicken butt. Yeah, that's the chicken butt. Tell them what you called this chicken. What did you say? What did you say this chicken is? No, how big is it?
Fat chicken.
Fat chicken.
You called it big chicken.
It's fat chicken.
Oh, it's fat chicken now.
Yeah, I don't.
Fat. It's got a big bottom, don't it? It's got a big booty. Big booty chicken. Big booty Judy.
What? I can't see booty.
You can't see the booty. Shake the booty. There you go. Good job, buddy. Yeah.
Real big.
All right. What do you want to tell everybody? You want to talk to anybody? You want to say anything, buddy? Chicken. Easy. That hurts people's ears when we say the same thing over and over, okay?
I say
now what? Say something different. What did you do today?
Say what I can't.
Oh, what did you do today? Did you eat noodles?
Yeah, a chicken.
Chicken burger?
No, a chicken. Noodle.
Okay. What else? Did you play video games? Did you play video games today?
No, I don't want with you.
You watched YouTube?
Yeah.
Minecraft? Or Roblox?
I'm not playing games.
What did you watch, buddy? What did you watch?
Weeble.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know Weeble. It's funny anime. Anytime you with you and I don't tell what it's a day with company. I don't say cartoon anime. It's on cardboard. It's on man.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, let's tell Jay. Say thank you, Jay, again.
I have water bill where it have that one thing have both fit on him. I can't make water bill or water, eh?
Yeah, I'll get it. Thanks.
Water, you know.
Anyways, and tell Jay thank you again. Say thank you, Jay.
Jay.
All right, now tell him what you want to go before you leave.
I won't eat with my table.
Chilling with my chicken butts. You're still. Here we go. Tell him bye. You didn't tell him what your name is or what the name of your show is.
Why you not say it?
Well, I'm telling you right now. Tell him.
I will not do.
Say love you.
Why you?
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Go get ready for bed.
Kitten.
It's almost 11. You go get ready for bed, okay?
I shall.
Look at your feet, son. You're stepping and tripping on the cords that are barely off the ground. All right, just a second. Let's get the other one going. Let me play the other music.
All aboard that game train.
Hello, guys. Hello. It's good to have you guys here. Hi. So, today we are talking about like something like I've never talked about something like this. It's a drumming game called hold on, hopefully I don't pronounce this wrong. Taiko no Tatsujin. It is, but because that's too hard, we'll just call it a drum game. So, in a drum game, you have like the controller is not a controller. If you don't get the accessory, you use the Joy-Cons as like drums, which that sounds cool, but you can also get an accessory, which is like a big it's a big drum pad with like it already comes with a big drum pad, I think. But so there's 3 ways then. So you can just use the regular Joy-Cons, like pretending to hit a drum. Then you can use the Joy-Cons to hit the drum. Then you can use the 3rd way, which I think is my favorite way. You can use it like actual drum. It's like a drum, and then you have like these little like long drumsticks, and then you can hit it like that to the notes. But basically, this game is really weird, I have to mention. Really weird. But yeah, so you slice. Like the Guitar Hero band set, I still have the darn set of drums in my guest room. Yeah. I originally didn't know they made drums. I thought it was, obviously just a guitar, but they actually do make it. But yeah, so here's the weird part of the game. It sounds fine now. It just has a long Japanese name. But here's where you get it. So the notes aren't notes. They're sushi rolls. Some are blue and some are red. So the red ones you hit on the base of the drum, like the big circular part, obviously. But then the blue ones you hit on the brim, so you go boom, ka. And if you can't tell by the colors, if you're like colorblind, it says the words doom and ka. The doom is the circle as you think it would make, and then the side is the ka. The drums are cool. As long as you're not near my house. Yeah, I'm not good at the drums. My Ollie used to have these drums. The name is Taiko no Tatsujin for the Nintendo Switch. Oh, you guys actually, you know it. I didn't know. I just watched like 3 videos on it from the same person, and it looks really cool. But yeah, and then there's big notes, which you have to hit both at the same time. No, not both. I mean, see, there's 2 sides of the circle and 2 sides of the brim because it is like a circle. So with a small note, you just have to hit one. You can't hit both, but it's alternate. But for the big ones, you like slam it down with both things. So yeah, then there's drum rolls, there's balloons that you have to pop, and then there's like characters, which you could play as like Kirby, Squids, the sushi rolls. I was born in Japan, and I won't have to be able to say the name of the game. Yeah. I wonder what that translates to. I never saw it, or I never wondered. I love listening to him. It makes more sense than the whole world right now. Thanks. That's really nice. Yeah. Did you watch the videos on YouTube? Yeah. I don't have other streaming things like Twitch or Mixer. Who uses Mixer? I've never used Mixer once in my life. Neither have I used Twitch, so. But yeah, I only used YouTube. Okay. Wait, I could not pronounce the game. You're good, yeah. All I know is from like splitting up the world. I'm like, oh god, that's so long, but I need to say it for the review. No. But yeah. It says thanks, I will watch them. Yeah, if you look it up, there's like reviews, there's like videos. Okay, let's get into the big part. Wait, hold on. Liam, I just bought both Ori games. They're fun now, but they get really hard later. Yeah. It's a Metroidvania. They all mostly get hard. Especially with the charm mechanic, you're like, which one do I use? How do I upgrade it? I'll just upgrade my big hammer. Boom! So I can smack people better. Okay, Liam, how many video games do you have? And on my Switch, I'd say probably like 20 or so. So yeah. I have deleted a lot of them, but I have about 15 that I haven't deleted and stuff. Okay, so here's a big part. The music. Now they split this into different categories. Like there's anime. Yeah, let's go. Metroidvania games are my favorite because Metroid is my favorite title. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're the person who we talked to about Spelunky and what was it? Yeah, Metroid 5 coming out this time. I remember you. Yeah, Metroid Dread looks really good. I'll have to pick it up. I like my Switch doing Skyrim right now. I want to try to play Skyrim. So they said, yep, I knew it. Okay, Metroid Dread, yeah. It looks super good. Okay. Time to talk about the big part, the music. So they got anime music, they got pop, and they got for some reason in the anime section, guess what song they have? They have the Moana song, the How Far I'll Go, I think. Yeah, that's what it's called. But yeah, in the anime section. But the reason it is because it's the Japanese. Oh, who donated?
Liam.
What? Yeah.
To Carolyn.
Yeah. Carolyn asked about like is someone named Liam turning 11 soon? I forgot my own name. Dang. But yeah, so that's coming up. I'm not gonna be turning 11. I'm turning 10, which I'm gonna celebrate by doing something very secret that you probably won't expect. It's gonna be cool. I hope. Moana, that's not an anime. What are you talking about? That's my favorite anime. That's my favorite anime, Moana, and my favorite anime protagonist was Dwayne The Rock Johnson. That's my favorite anime protagonist. Okay, so yeah, guess what? There's DLC for this game that are Undertale songs, and they have Megalovania. Yo, that's sick. Yeah, they have a bunch of songs. They have Splatoon music. They have Kirby music and a bunch of songs. It's really cool. Okay. So yeah, that's really all. I hope to. This is actually, I think, the only one of the 2 games I want for my birthday. So yeah, because it just sounds so cool, and I really want it. Okay, I'll just read some comments for the rest of my time. So awesome. Yeah, it looks cool. I've watched some people play it, like I just said earlier, but yeah, it's cool. I like it. It looks cool. I want to play it. Which you can play as Kirby hitting the drums, so yeah, that's cool. They have a bunch of music. So someone named Liam speaks like someone older than nearly 10. Yeah, my language, or what do you call it? Dictionary. I don't know. My vocabulary is very big. What's your favorite game? Someone asked me in uppercase. My favorite game is I'm trying to think. This is a real deep thinker. Interesting. Hades. That's what I'm playing right now. Is really good. In Japan, they have a arcade of the taiko drums. It sounds fun. I would expect it to be an arcade game. It looks like one. Liam, you're so lucky your parents teach you about life. I had to learn life the hard way, the bad way. That's very, like, there's so many possibilities from that. Somebody said, I wish I could be 10 again. Every adult has told me they want to be young again. It's like, oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's cool. Can I go please play games on my phone? This is the 15th time I've heard this conversation. Every time I speak to an elderly person, they just respond with, how is school going? Or something. What? Oh, what's my favorite book?
Your son loved Goosebumps.
I think it was, I forgot the name of it, but I didn't forget. I think it was called Nilo and the Forest. It was such like a good book. It was on like this online reading website that they let us use in school. It was called Nilo and the Forest. It was so cute. It was about this little boy who found a girl in the forest, and they like came along and they went all through their journeys, and they went back, and the little girl was like discovering all this stuff, like the bugs and stuff. And the reason they were both there is because they got mad at their parents and they left into the woods, and they learned the important life lesson that they're your parents. Even though how much you might not like them, you can't like really run away from them. So yeah, I really like that book. There's also the Adventure Kingdom books, which I really liked. Oh yeah, I was. Okay, this is my final question. I enjoyed tubing on the river. It was a lot of fun. We were just relaxing. My favorite part was when we were going down like a big bridge, and there was like a bunch of rocks, and we were at this bridge, and Dad was like going super fast down this way because of all the rocks. Then Mom was like slow behind me, so I let go of Mom, and then she kept on complaining for the entire 4-hour trip or so about he left me, but I did it because it was too fast and my arms were gonna break off. But yeah, I'll see you next time where I'll talk about something. But yeah, soon it is my birthday. It's Monday. So I'll see you then, and I'll see you soon. Bye.
What's up? All right, let me get the noise gates back on right quick so I don't have to whisper into the microphone and breathe heavily like one Mr. Mike. That's not it. That's something else. Pull this up. Put up this noise gate. There we go. All right, we're back. We are back. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the show. Little break for Liam and Oliver. Let's hop back into the nonsense that is the 6-hour intel briefing.
What he had to do to go, HW and
there's something I want to look up right quick. Let me skip through and find it.
And so we had to let Hillary think she could steal the mid. This is 2018.
That's even plausible.
A good movie. Great
Good
actors. And so that means so Trump started with enjoy the show.
Okay.
I gotta ask one question. I gotta ask one question. Are you loving this, Pop? I thought so. Sorry.
That's okay. So
are you loving this, Pop? Who is this? How do I turn off this phone?
11 times 8, 88. Trump 88. He comes out on 11-9. And
99.
Thank you, 115. Thank you, 115. Very much 115 for 345. So what's he saying? Because he obviously.
How do I turn this thing off? What is a jitterbug?
He talks in code. And A is 1, Z is 26. Do you have your popcorn ready? 345.
Scott, I've hit the life alert 4 times. No one showed up. It keeps saying, thank you very much. 115, 115, 115. I need an ambulance.
On 11-8. He finally comes out on 11-9 at some ungodly hour in the morning and comes out and says, thank you. The crowd claps. And then I'm just going to stop after the 6th word. Thank you very much.
I keep pushing the life alert, and it keeps saying skull and bones. I don't know what to do, Scott.
So thank you, 115. Thank you, 115. Very much, 115. For 345. Just type in that computer, that gematinator calculator.
There's only 2 buttons. When I push the other one, it says, if you would like to contribute to the Patriot Street Fighter Tour, please press 1. What do I do?
There, just type in, do you have your popcorn ready, 345? Because you're watching a movie and Trump's totally...
They're just manipulating these words and numbers.
Off the good stuff and sent it to Syria. And from Syria, Russian industry.
They needed the climate change or stop that.
There's one part I really want to show you guys.
You know, outside the field. Hey, that failed.
It's tied to Makitsky. It's in... I'm sorry. You're just going to have to win. And you're just going to have to take it. You're going to win, and win.
I think this is it right here.
Remember? Yeah, well, that's what he's talking about.
Why you got your face on a bus with all that eyeliner on looking like one of those fancy boys?
So
What? A fancy boy?
Not only
I always knew you'd turn out like that.
some Chinese dragon bonds from the good guys in China and paid off the with 0 debt, 34. He's ready to show it to you. The future will prove it true.
Worth that number?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You own every major. They've all.
There's one about JFK Jr. Let me see if I can find it. I should have wrote it on timestamps, but I didn't.
So, A is 1, Z is 26. Here we go. Jesse Waters, 153.
Oh, here we go. This is it. Hold on.
And, to get certain relations. Then he sold it to Disney. Disney's a swamp monster operation too. But Trump has just enough pull to get certain things, said. Why they also have swamp monsters on there, like Juan, total swamp monster.
Fox News Juan.
And so, A is 1, Z is 26. Here we go. Jesse Waters, 153. John Kennedy Jr., 153.
Jesse Waters, 153. Now, if you very specifically put it as John, what did he just say? Hold on.
So, A is 1, Z is 26. Here we go. Jesse Waters, 153. John Kennedy Jr., 153.
John Kennedy Jr., 153. But other times, they'll use JFK Jr. or John F. Kennedy Jr. or John F. K. Jr.
John has played Jesse Waters on when they say Watch the Water.
John JFK Jr. is playing Jesse Waters on Fox News. That's what they mean when they say watch the water. That JFK Jr. is playing Jesse Waters on The 5 and on Waters World or whatever. That's what they mean when they say watch the water. That's not all.
Remember that day about, 3-4 weeks ago, and Jesse Waters just dropped all kinds of nasty truth. Anybody?
I didn't see it because I don't watch any of those anymore, but I heard about it.
Yeah, that was John playing Jesse Waters.
That was JFK Jr. playing Jesse Waters.
You're kidding me.
Yes, he's lying. He's not even kidding anymore. He's just fucking lying. And you're like, oh yeah, guys, this is the intel we need. Why would we have JFK Jr. play Jesse Waters? Why the fuck not?
Nope.
What?
John always wanted to be an actor.
Oh, he always wanted to be an actor. JFK Jr. JFK fucking Jr. is playing Jesse Waters. That's him, folks. That's where he's been hiding all these years. At Fox News. JFK Jr. is playing Jesse Waters. The numbers don't lie. It gets worse.
Right.
Mike Lindell 94, John 94.
Mike Lindell, 44. John 44. So if John Kennedy Jr. equals the same as Jesse Waters, and that means he played Jesse Waters, what do you think happens if John equals Mike Lindell? Take your time. Go ahead and guess. Scott, I don't know how to work this jitterbugs.
My Pillow 125, John Kennedy 125.
My Pillow 125, John Kennedy 125. We left off the F and the junior, and we didn't use his initials or his junior title. We just left that off.
John played Mike Lindell on the Jimmy Kimmel show. That was
John played Mike Lindell on the Jimmy Kimmel show. You guys thought this was Mike Lindell? No, sir. No, sir. This is actually JFK Jr. I can't believe you guys didn't know it, honestly. I can't play the audio from it because I'll get fucked by Jimmy Kimmel and NBC or whatever station he's on. Yep, that's him. That is JFK Jr. When he's not playing Jesse Waters, he's playing crazy-ass Mike Lindell. He started a pillow... This is how dedicated he is. He got himself addicted to crack and started several small businesses that all failed until he started the My Pillow company. And that's how dedicated he is to this role. Stop calling Scott McKay and his intel sources legitimate. Stop calling Scott McKay and his intel sources legitimate.
was John.
I told you we had to go over this.
I know when he was in college that he did like theater. I think Mom talked him out of it or said, "It's no way in hell you're going to that town or Hollywood or something to be mixed up with that crowd." Now I'm paraphrasing something I never heard. That's my guess. So all that makes sense to me.
I'm just paraphrasing something I've never heard. That's what we call intel around here.
Because that was kind of one of his passions, or it's just that is one of his passions and was back then. So,
John Johnson. Yeah, okay. I see the game you're playing, JFK Jr. Get up out the chat. I saw you as Mike Lindell. I saw you as Jesse Waters. You think you're just going to come in here as John, son, and pretend like we ain't going to see that? The numbers don't lie.
I guess the dream came true.
JFK Jr. in the chat, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
So people think that, now that they know he's alive, they're like, well, John couldn't do what he wanted. He had to go out and save the country. Well, John's one of those guys that screw that. I'm going to do both.
Work that. I'm doing it.
Yeah. And so he's played other people too. Go ahead.
Can you share who some of those may be?
Here's a good one. Here it is. Get ready for this deep intel. Intel so deep, we've hit the bottom. There's no more thrusting. We've bottomed out.
Yeah, I can, but to set it up properly, I don't have to set it up properly. I can leave that, this big part out. So Trump's crossed the Potomac as George Washington.
I don't know if you know what he just said. He said Trump has crossed the Potomac as George Washington. Now he's speaking about a painting, but that's not what he said. He said, I don't know if you know this or not, but Trump has crossed the Potomac as George Washington.
And
you know who it sounds like? It sounds like that son of a bitch who taught Doug how to live stream.
John John's on the front of the boat with the light. Does anybody remember that picture?
John John's on the front of the boat with a light. Luckily, I went ahead and pulled this up for you. Well, I might have closed it actually, but I got it. I think it was on a Twitter tab. What did I do with it? I'll just Google it again. Screw it. Is it not up here anymore? No, that's not it. Let me grab it one more time. Trump crosses Potomac. Images. So this is what they're talking about. This image. Now, John John's on the front of the boat holding a lantern. First of all, there's only one person holding a lantern. Now, that would be a Donald Trump. Second of all, who gives a fuck? It's a painting. I could name this one Bob, and this one Earl, and this one Shirley. Oh, and that's my wife Sue, and this is Dave, and this is Melania. Who gives a fuck? It's a painting. It's a painting. This isn't proof of anything. If they would have all been named JFK Jr., who cares? It's a painting. Back into the intel.
Can't remember who that is.
What's that?
Was it Mike Pence?
No. So there's a picture of, a famous picture of George Washington cross the Potomac, and he's standing up on the boat and in charge, the general. And they made a copy of it and put Trump as George Washington, and Junior's on the front of the boat with
Junior. Okay, it's Junior in the front. I saw.
So someone painted someone who died in a painting. Intel.
I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, JFK Jr. Holding a light, steering the Durham boat. John John's playing Durham. So when he had that speech at that table.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Steering the Durham boat. John John's playing Durham.
So John is steering the Durham boat. John is playing John Durham. That's who John Durham is.
I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, JFK Jr. Holding a light, steering the Durham boat. John John's playing Durham. So when he had that speech at that table, and he said, "I took down Whitey Bulger." Well, that's not true, because Whitey Bulger wasn't taken down by a guy named John Durham, but that was Junior in that role.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
So there is a famous quote or a famous speech of John Durham from actually years ago, okay? He's speaking at a college, I believe is what's going on. He's speaking at a college. There is video and audio recorded. I was going to pull it, but it's like it's like an hour and a half long with his introduction and blah, 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 where he says that he worked to he's talking about working to take down the mob and how they did it and how they used informants. It's a really interesting story if you ever look it up. John Durham and how... I think it's called Taking Down the Mob. John Durham taking down the mob, and he's at a college giving this lecture, basically. Instead of them having class that day, he's giving a lecture, and it's all about, again, him taking down the mob. It's an interesting story. You can listen to it sometime. Like I said, it's about an hour and a half with his introduction from the college professor or president or whatever. And in it, he talks about Whitey Bulger and a bunch of other modern day mobsters still within like the unions and the Teamsters and the trash collectors union and all that shit. And he talks about taking them down. Now, he is not one of the named prosecutors on the Whitey Bulger case. That's true. There were 3 named prosecutors in the Whitey Bulger case. But information he gathered through his time as a prosecutor and investigating all this, some of his informants and his data that he collected helped to bring down Whitey Bulger. That's all he's saying. He didn't say, like, I was the one there, and when we first brought him in the interrogation room, I slapped him and spit on his face and told him, you're going to tell us everything, you son of a bitch. That's not what he said, okay? That's not what he said. He said that he was part of taking down Whitey Bulger. Now, from that and the painting, we can conclude that JFK Jr. is Jesse Waters, JFK Jr. is Mike Lindell, and JFK Jr. is John fucking Durham. And if you don't believe it, there's the door.
Junior played.
That's exactly right, John Johnson. That was a submarine 150. I'm surprised they didn't know by the call sign Submarine 17 that he was actually, it was a QAnon mission for him to crash/fly into a cave to access the underground baby farms and pull the babies from the meat hooks. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't want to overlook that.
Oh my God.
A rumor's true. Frogs broke. Are you? Jesus Christ! I broke that story 3 days ago.
You got to remember.
Thanks.
These masks are just like, it's just like a bag you put over your head, and it just form fits your body. But on the outside, it's the face and of every.
It's a mask you put over your head, and it form fits your body, and on the outside, it's just their face.
Every bit of it is somebody else. And then they have a voice modulator just like on Mission Impossible. And they just have to have 200 words of somebody's...
Excuse me, negative 48. Could you reference your source again? Yeah. Have you seen the Mission Impossible films from Hollyweird? The deep state cabal, baby diddlers out in Hollyweird? They've showed us all. Those sons of bitches.
Vocabulary, the right 200 words, and they can copy anybody's voice. And so
is there actually a real John Durham? I mean, there exists.
Who knows? Who cares?
John was playing.
Did you not hear him say John? Or JFK Jr.? Who cares? Who knows if there's a real John Durham? We just made that up.
Him, or is a character that made up a fictional character?
I don't know. I just know that John played Durham in that situation where he's sitting at the table and he talked about taking down Whitey Bulger because Whitey Bulger wasn't taken down by John Durham.
And he's not sitting at the table when that happened. If he would respond, we could negotiate. No negotiations, no prisoners.
Down Whitey Bulger. There's 3 of them or whatever, and prosecutors, and none of them are John Durham.
We're out for blood.
But that's what John said in that interview to give you a clue, like, wait a minute, this isn't, John Durham would never lie about that. That's not John Durham. Who is that?
John Durham wouldn't lie about that. Why would he lie about that? That's stupid. JFK Jr., on the other hand, that line, son of a bitch, will tell you whatever you want to hear. Again, this episode is titled 250 Years of Communism. Communism started in like the late 1890s. 80s maybe to 1900s. 250 years of communism. And it's about John being John and Mike and Jesse and Juan.
Audience, Patriot Street Fighters, I hope you have a block of wood to bite down on, because it's only going to get better from here.
Bite down on a block of wood. It's probably delicious after all this bullshit comes that they've shoved down your throat comes flooding out of your nostrils. The wood is probably fresh relief.
It's the best movie ever.
He was using a Snapchat filter. That's what it was.
Well, they said
Go ahead, Michael.
nothing can stop what's coming. 307. Trump derangement syndrome. 307. We always knew that was coming. I mean, even the red hat is hatred backwards. You know, they just attack that thing. That's a double-edged sword, that hat. You know, everybody should be loving that. It's called Make America Great Again 163. Double-edged sword 163. One side's truth, one side's justice. 87 and 87, 174.
Even red hat is hatred backwards. I beg to differ. Red hat backwards is todder. Prove me wrong.
You'll find out. 174. Trust the plan. 174. We have the power. 174. POTUS winner. 174. JFK as promised. 174. There's a whole lot more, but go ahead, Luke.
Okay. To get back into history, before we get too far in the current situation, going back to Adam Weishaupt and his agenda, probably not known very well that Thomas Jefferson and even Hamilton were students of Weishaupt, and they had actually infiltrated into the Mason lodges. So we've had that type of infiltration, way back in history, and of course, we had to deal with those people as well. And then going back into
hold on one. I think the guy made a mistake though, because the Masons were here before the Illuminati infiltrated the Masons. The Masons aren't the Illuminati were outed by the Russian Tsar, and they had to go in hiding, and they vowed to get even with the Tsar of Russia, and then that's why they killed the Romanov family. And so Thomas Jefferson's hanging on Trump's wall for a reason. And Mickey, you want to Sabrina Gale, you want to read that Thomas Jefferson quote?
Yes. So I'm quoting Thomas Jefferson. If the American people ever allow private banks to control the issue of their currency, first by inflation, then by deflation, the banks and corporations that will grow up around them will deprive.
This was all it was all bullshit. There's literally nothing here. Absolutely nothing here. It's a joke. There is nothing here that would equate to intel. And Scott said he was blown away. He's going to blow our minds. He has been blown away by the intel here. I don't get it. I don't get it. Basically, the intel is 250 years of communism is really the Illuminati and the deep state. And John is everybody and no one simultaneously. Hope you enjoy the show. You got your popcorn ready?
Standing armies. The issuing power should be taken from the banks and restored to the people to whom it properly.
We have a responsibility. We take an oath to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Late today. Ha ha. These people talking about the Russian czars. They don't sound like they have a clue about communism at all.
That's right. That's right. Well, they play dumb about communism so they can bring it in right under your nose.
Belongs.
And that's exactly what Donald Trump's doing, and that's why Thomas Jefferson is on the $2 bill, and Kennedy backed $4 billion of silver with the $2 and the $5 bill. And so I think some of that information, those guys, anybody can be wrong about something, if they don't understand. But Masons were Masons before the Illuminati infiltrated them. Then they rise up and then they take it over. So just because some people are Masons doesn't mean they and they could easily be a 33-degree Mason, but that was not a bad thing back in the day originally.
Originally.
As soon as the bad guys took over, and then
originally, you gotta be careful. That's originally.
Oh, he's a 30-degree Mason. He's bad. You got to understand the timing of it.
Yeah, it depends on the timing. Always on the timing.
But
always a bride's, never a bridesmaid.
Thomas Jefferson on his wall for no reason. He's not a bad guy. Hit it.
Okay. So then we get in, the War of 1812 was again over banking, and where, they tried to basically control our money, and they resisted. And again, we went through that, I believe, in 1832, or 1832.
Hey, Luke.
So
sorry, buddy. I got to cut in so people really understand this. So 11 slaves, for every 11 slaves that went to South America and the Caribbean, there was only one that came to the United States. And Alexander Hamilton was the banking agent for the bankers, and he started the first bank of the United States in 1791 to 1811. And then we didn't renew that 20-year charter, and then we had the War of 1812. Gee, I wonder what it was about. It was about not using the king's money. And so after the war, we started the second Bank of the United States in 1816, and it also went for 20 years. But in 1832, Jackson, his slogan was Jackson and no bank. He's also hanging in Trump's office. He's also anti-bank, just like Jefferson. And he said, "You're a den of vipers and a den of thieves. By the eternal God, I'm going to rout you out." And they tried to kill him, but both guns misfired. And on his deathbed, his last words were, "I killed the bank." But that was just a bank. It wasn't the virus.
That was just a bank. Okay, that makes sense.
Came 70 years later.
And by makes sense, I mean none at all.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, what is wrong with these people?
Back then, even in
see you, Valerie.
It included a blueprint for 3 world wars, targeting into the 20th century.
So I just wanted to show you that part about this, and there's some other stupid parts in it, but that's the stupidest, the most stupid part of the video, and it doesn't get much better in anywhere. I mean, it gets slightly better, but man, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. I can't believe Scott called this a 6.5-hour intel briefing. A 6.5-hour intel briefing. We better get over to the Froggets. They probably miss us. I know their chat's already talking about me stealing their video. Oh, by the way, let's do a lesson here. Fair use. In U.S., a copyright doctrine or law, the doctrine that brief excerpts of copyright material may under circumstances be quoted verbatim for purposes such as criticism, reporting, teaching, and research without the need for permission or payment to the copyright holder. Uh-oh. Looks like we're stealing your whole goddamn video, Doug. Here we go.
Hey guys, things are a little different tonight. We had to take the comments off until Mike and I have agreed to make a video to let y'all know there's
It's supposed to be tonight.
Nothing between us, no bad feelings whatsoever. We're still friends. We talked yesterday and today. He's still at work, so I didn't get to make the video. We're being attacked by some people that I'm not even going to mention, and they're
Who are we not mentioning?
acting like they're his fans. So we decided to.
They're acting like they're his fans. That's not true. I have not sent anybody over there to say, where's Mike? Oh, you're a piece of shit. We like Mike. Like, that's happening. But let's talk about this for a second, actually. Fuck Doug. Let's talk about this for a second. In Doug's very own Discord, people are leaving and they are sending messages and they are putting messages in Mike's Discord. Or I'm sorry, this is all Telegram. All Telegram. I shouldn't have said Discord. This is all Telegram. They're putting messages in Mike's Telegram that say stuff like this. So glad to see you here, Mike. When Cookie, who is one of their moderators, when Cookie told me Doug wants us mods to delete any mention of your name, I respectfully told her I cannot moderate for this channel anymore, and I just left. It's fine to change, but not fine to ignore legitimate questions. People tuned in for both of you, and they deserve some kind of acknowledgement that you are no longer on the show. Weird that their own moderators are leaving one channel and going to another channel and saying shit like that. Also, it says there's people saying he's mass deleted anyone that asked about you. We saw it on Doug's post. Woofy Woof Woof posted something really shitty about Mike, about how he was a piece of shit and Doug was trying to help him out, and then he fucked Doug over. That's in my own comments. I didn't post that. None of my fans post that. I don't know who the fuck Woofy Woof Woof is, but I'm assuming they're a frog and not a cult member with a name like Woofy Woof Woof, okay? We can just move past that. So I don't care how puffy you get, how large and in charge you feel like you are, Doug. I haven't sent a damn person over there to do anything about you and Mike. Your fans hate you. But hey, look, I know that this is a hard job. Literally, hey, mama bears, you want to see my penis? I know what you're saying.
Comments off for right now. They'll be back on. Also talking to a copyright attorney, also people stealing my content as well. Anyways,
fair use.
This show's also
Come give me. This is a formal critique and fair use of this video. I don't believe you. I think you're full of shit. I think you're lying, and I'm going to critique every point of this video. Douglas. Fair use, Douglas. Fair use. I know you don't want to be tied up 4 years in court just to hear the word fair use at the end of it. Idiots.
Sponsored by Liberty.
The only way that I can't show their video is if it is a direct replacement for their video. You need to be talking to an attorney about the FCC and not disclosing the fact that you are advertising for multiple companies without disclosing that you get monetary gains from these ads. That would probably be something something you need to check out.
Water. This is a Patriot company, guys and girls. Use the code FROG. Get 5% off. Also, we have a question tonight. Let me get to that about the Constitution. The way to answer that question is you'll email me, and the first one with the timestamp, because it's the chat was running so fast, it really wasn't fair when we do a contest because there's no way to tell. So the first person that answers it to the email of the Frog News Network at gmail.com. Let me repeat that. The Frog News Network at gmail.com. So let me get to the banner and put it up. What is the only amendment to the Constitution to be repealed? Leave that up there for a minute. What is the only amendment to the Constitution to be repealed? I'll leave it up there for a minute and get another sip of this good water. This is
fucking fair use. Idiots. I don't. They're so fucking dumb. Once you put something on the internet, people can critique it, they can study it, they can use it for educational reasons, whatever.
This water is at all the events.
It's Prohibition.
Okay. Clay's events.
What is that? 21st? 20.
Get yourself a case of this great water, guys.
No, the 21st repealed Prohibition. I don't know. That's wrong. Prohibition was repealed through an amendment. That's probably wrong.
Repealed. I'm going to take that off. Got a couple other things I got to put up.
So what was Prohibition? 18th? The 21st repealed the 18th or the 17th?
To get here?
The 19th? Now I'm going to have to Google it.
Let's do this. This is about the event in South Carolina. So we'll get that up and going.
The 21st Amendment 1933 of the Constitution of the United States that officially repealed federal prohibition, which had been enacted through the 18th Amendment. The 18th. What the fuck is this?
.org. That is
recovery time.
What the fuck was that? Hold on.
Okay,
is that Team America?
This is about the event in South Carolina. So we'll get that up and going.
Hi, Bonafide here. Are you sick of all the censorship going on in America today?
Yes, sir. Doug's trying to censor me right now, saying that I can't critique his work because he's talking to a copyright lawyer. The patriot who tries to shut down other people's free speech through copyright. The fastest growing channel with the largest host who shuts down free speech through copyright. Yes, I am sick of that censorship.
To hear the uncensored truth. Well, here's your opportunity.
I'm trying.
Come here, Pastor Greg Locke, Brad Barton from the Little Talk Show, Professor Toto,
Brad, we know Brad,
and many others. July the 10th, Spartanburg Memorial Auditorium.
Who is this? A founding board member of Warrior Bride Ministries, which is committed to partnering with God to walk out healing the body of Christ, especially those who have been victims of childhood oh, God. Of course. They hand you a child, a video camera, and a gun. But why? Why are the pedophiles in Hollywood coming after us? Why? Trump, didn't you endorse me for my run in South Carolina? Why?
Auditorium. For more information, go to libertyevents.org. That is libertyevents.org.
I like the explosion.
Hope to see you there.
That's how this is all going to end.
We all hope to.
What was that, Dougie? Dougie Fresh.
We all hope to age gracefully so we can enjoy our later years full of energy, vitality, and good health. But
Anybody need a patch? Are we watching the patch today, or what are we doing?
they used to be. Our energy, skin, healing and recovery time.
They couldn't have. I mean, if they had to pick between Bologna Fried, Mike, Doug, or Brad to do the commercial, I would have had it silent. Then I'd have picked Bologna Fried.
Just seems to go downhill. Unless you're using LifeWave. Since 2004, LifeWave has been delivering its amazing life-enhancing technology to people across the world, always helping the body do what it was designed to do, only better. And as it turns out, the best was yet to come. David Schmidt, our founder, creative force, and world-class inventor behind LifeWave technology, has recently achieved something in the field of regenerative science with a single LifeWave patch that research.
This is all supposed to be a FCC declaration. So if you want to call copyright, I've downloaded all of your videos since you started LifeWave. Let's do the copyright thing, and I'm going to file at the same time with the FCC a formal complaint against 40 some videos with out of FCC compliance that'll be fined individually. For not disclosing the fact that you get monetary gain from the sale of these products that you're featuring.
Researchers worldwide
Thank you.
years and billions of dollars could not. Introducing LifeWave X39, the world's first product ever to activate stem cells. A true breakthrough in regenerative science that helps restore our bodies to a healthier, more youthful state in a way no other product can. The secret? By harnessing the power of LifeWave's patented phototherapy, X39 uses light to elevate a peptide proven to signal the activation of stem cells. Think about it. These are the cells that generate and regenerate all the cells and structures healthier development.
I can't watch your hepatitis cells anymore. Oh, this disclaimer just says it doesn't work. This has nothing to do with an FCC disclaimer. Perfect. Sound good here?
Oh, what's coming next? It's just a vaccine.
All right, we're back. So let me.
What? There was wait. There was something popped up on the screen, Doug. I don't think it was you.
Oh, what's coming next?
That's right. Super chick breaker. Thank you. That's not Mike's new job, is it? Since you kicked him off the show?
Oh, what's coming next? It's just a vaccine.
All right, we're back. So let me.
Whoa! What?
To the stream.
Damn!
To the stream.
What are we doing here?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome Presley Stutz to the show. Little technical diffy getting on, but can you?
Little technical diffy. A little technically diffy. Oh, we had a technically diffy.
Presley Stutz to the show. Little technical diffy getting on, but can you hear me okay, bud?
You're a little
technically diffy.
I'm gonna try to get you up, your volume up a little bit, Doug.
Okay, because I know it works well on everything else. And
that's all right. Doug, are you hearing me okay?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay, you're coming in a little soft, but I can hear you okay. So as long
All
as
right.
your audio is good on that end. Yeah, Doug. We met just a few weeks ago down in Tampa at
Absolutely.
the Reopen America tour, and we hit it off very well. And that's what I love about being a patriot and going around the country. You just meet some exceptional people like Doug Kuzma, and Doug, you're a delight, and it's a pleasure meeting you. And with your Frog News Network, and I'm just excited. But I am Presley Stutz, and I live here in the Greenville, South Carolina area. I'm a retired Navy chaplain. I spent 30 years, 22 of those 30 years.
Thank you for your service, man. Appreciate that.
My career in the Naval Reserve. Was recalled on several occasions.
And recalled.
My opportunity to serve God and my country, by taking care of the troops.
Absolutely. What, you going to snitch on some? If he tries to sue me for copyright, I will watch him get flown to Gitmo over FCC violations if that's what it takes. I'll be on the tarmac waving him off. I'll be that guy with the fucking things.
Chairman of the South Carolina Tea Party.
Get that son of a bitch out of here.
Chairman of the Greenville Tea Party. I work with the United Patriots Alliance. I'm the chairman of that group as well. And we work with a number of other sister organizations, Doug. Because with the United Patriots Alliance, we realized that with all of the onslaught that's coming against us here in America, that we have to be united. When our founding fathers were meeting to sign the Declaration of Independence, Ben Franklin stopped them and he said, "Gentlemen, now that
The reason they're all stuck, and the reason they could erroneously try to tie me up in court, waste a bunch of money, try to sue, and then ultimately lose, or more than likely just try to scare me with a lawyer. The problem is I know what's going on with with how copyright works. The reason that they're in a catch-22, you can't be the right-wing constitutionalists selling Liberty Water and the free speech advocate and say, "Oh, I'm going to sue somebody because they're talking about me."
that we signed this, surely we will definitely hang separately.
Oh.
So it's good that we come together as patriots and that we become
We
united.
just had a lawyer on here a few weeks back when we were talking about the last lawsuit I was threatened with, and she literally said, "Oh, there's no way in hell. Like, there's no way in hell." It's a satire video with a satire disclaimer, and it's full of critique.
They pledged their lives, their fortunes, and their sacred honor. And
It's
many-
only a direct copy you can't do, and there's channels literally doing that. He's not worried about the direct copy videos because they make him look like he knows what he's talking about.
Their family members died. Their houses were burned and destroyed. Many of them died pending.
I'm afraid this is just going to be a normal video. Every time he has a normal guest on, he has a normal video.
And fix the election. If we don't go back and fix these Dominion voting machines and these ES&S machines, actually, you can't even fix them. You need to get rid of them.
Absolutely.
We are no better than a banana republic, because these banana republics, they have these elections, but they're farces, because they're the people who, with any honor and integrity, they know that these elections are the books are cooked, and we saw that happen when the people behind the curtain with Joe Biden, they started cooking the books and party. And he said, unless you have $1 billion, it's worthless to start a new party. And we've seen third parties come and go.
Right.
Every single one of them have been a colossal failure. Ross Perot, Anderson ran as an independent.
Yeah, Mariah wanted a girl, Karen, but I got nothing but man juice downstairs.
All the way back to Teddy Roosevelt and the Bull Moose Party. They just do not work in our system.
Right.
So what we have to do is we have to get MAGA agenda conservative patriots. And by the way, there's probably over 100 million of us in America.
Absolutely.
And the word of encouragement.
Doug, I can't believe that. I think this is going to be a dud on the interview, but that was funny that he said that at the first.
Was the revolutionary.
I'm going to cut that and add it to my intro.
King who by
Doug has a better chance of seeing his penis again before he sees me in court and wins.
decree and dictate was controlling men and women's lives. And then we had a civil war. And I just came back from a conference I was at this past weekend in Gettysburg. And I took an extra day and went and toured the battlefield.
Oh, he got to go to the Gettysburg one. You got uninvited, remember? You got uninvited, remember?
It was quite a sobering experience to see that there were 51,000 casualties in a 3-day period.
Wow.
I should have said without two mirrors, one on the floor, one on the wall. It's a complicated process, but I'm just saying.
And
the fall of the frogs. Oh my God. You did it. Who was that? Capone, you did it. You just did it. My next piece, my next documentary style video. Oh man. Let me get a pencil. I'm going to call it The Fall of the Frogs, Going for Croak instead of Going for Broke. I'm done. Boom. Famous. Here we go.
Gave their life's blood.
We're going for Croak.
And now, and I think the third crisis, you and I are living in it, and you're on the front line, I'm on the front line, and many others like us are on the front line. And I pray to God that it never does come to a shooting battle like it did with the Revolutionary War and the Civil War. But this culture, whether
it's gonna be just as cinematic and just as scary as the fall of the Cabal. There's gonna be flames and like a heavy undertone of some fucking Beethoven just welling on an organ, and there's gonna be soccer balls that look like adrenochrome. Mike's eyes are just gonna suck plumb into his head where you can't even see him. Like, it's gonna be bad.
Race. They said to themselves, never again. We're going to get him again. And we're going to make sure he does not get elected. So they did two things. One, they planned out this scamdemic to happen during the 2020 election cycle. And,
17 parts.
Debilitating emotions that you can...
Or 18 or 16 or 19 or 15 because the Delta.
And they put fear in people, and we saw people just reacting just crazily to this virus, and it turned out to be nothing more than a common flu virus, really.
Absolutely.
But they played it up.
It's going to be biblical.
And then they also made sure that
there is a clip of Doug saying it's going to be biblical. That's what we need.
I mean, they even had to stop them around 10 or 11 o'clock. And they didn't have to stop it nationwide, because if you're a smart enough tactician and strategist, you only had to go to 6 or 7 states. You only know you had to go to 2 or 3 large counties in each of those states. And all you had to do was cheat in 7 or 8 or 9.
I heard that the formula for X37 actually made you grow a penis on your penis. It was very strange. It was like a baby's arm holding a baby's arm. The logos that's like a arm holding an arm, holding an arm, holding an arm, like for UNICEF. It kind of looked like that.
Looking for answers, and not only that, in support of taking back America.
I feel like this is a post match meeting of the local bowling league, and they're like, Doug, you left a 5-7 split. Really? Yeah, but when you came up, you distracted me. I didn't tell you to wear those flashy red shoes, Gene.
America. I was touched deeply by that, and I got to meet with you and That was the first time I got to meet Bonafide and Brad and
I
so
hope you
many
feel
other
better,
patriots
Mark.
down there, because basically we are the new news. Because what you see on TV is not real. It's controlled by CIA, FBI, and higher above. So what we do is so important. And I just look at things and I pray God point me in the right direction. Let me do the right things.
Sure you do.
And it's opened so many doors that I can't even believe.
Doug, we've all seen you mess up and brag about your numbers, then say God gave me these numbers. We saw you in a hotel room with two women you didn't know that were there to talk about the treatment of their children in a public school system. Say, hey, I guess you guys know this is a hard job. Literally, am I right, ladies? When did God want you to fuck them women? You're gonna have to drop God, Doug. I mean, you can start telling people you're rolling with Satan or Scott McKay. They're basically the same thing. But I'm not exaggerating. He said, this is a hard job, literally. Because he was surrounded by two women, they're called the mama bears, who were there to talk about the mistreatment of their children in a public school system because they weren't able to wear masks to school.
I have to pray and I have to just,
And they prayed afterward. Oh, we're going to enlist in a word of prayer, guys. We're just gonna pray this out.
If you have to
Pray the gay away or whatever he was doing.
When everything's going to change. When are we going to see Trump back?
That's right, Johnny T. And I had an erection. I mean, well, we're talking about Doug. My bad.
Are we going to see the election turned over? And they want dates. And I try to tell them that if this is, in God's hands, God don't move by dates. He doesn't move by hours and minutes. He moves by seasons and years. So it can't be rushed. And we're living in a time.
To be fair, if God really wanted Trump to be president, wouldn't he just made him win?
Time where you're going to be able to tell your kids, your grandkids, and they're going to be able to tell their grandkids, God came and changed the world. We're
Dyslexa,
time right now.
Give me a Bible verse so people don't think I'm trying to fuck these two women in a hotel room.
we all become impatient.
It takes a minute.
I like things done right now. A lot of people do. But when I was a younger man, I would go, God, why aren't you doing this? God, why aren't you doing that? And I've just had to learn to be patient over time. But it's not about it happening.
Actually, fuck it. This video's boring as shit. Let's watch the bears again, mama bears.
Once again, thank you. I look forward to seeing you.
Well, let's see how this ends first.
Spartanburg, right?
Yeah, you're coming down.
Yeah, I'm coming down on Tuesday.
Do you want to? Have you promoted that yet?
I already did. I'll tell you what. If you just hang on a second, I got actually. Let me find it real quick. I actually have checked this out. I got Tim did a little video. Watch this. Oops. Let me take us out of here.
Whoa! That's the wrong one. You're not at that one. That was the that was the one going on in Gettysburg. You got uninvited from that one. Don't share that one. One, it's over. Two, you weren't even allowed to go.
Hi, Bonafide here. Are you sick?
Bonafide here. Have you ever thought about getting a sandwich made at the local deli? Well, let me tell you, Walmart has turkey and a slicer. Sometimes I go by there and get 2, 3, or a 4-layer sub. And I tell you, it is delicious. So trust Bonafide and shop at Walmart,
In America today,
where we're rolling back prices all over the place.
do you want to hear the uncensored truth?
Do you want to hear the uncensored truth from Lynn Wood while he sends it to the House of Windsor? Clay, you can send that to the House of Windsor. Ask them why. Why do they have them funny guards and them fuzzy hats standing out front and won't nobody talk to them? Why are they not allowed to talk to me, Windsor House?
Truth. Well, here's your opportunity. Come here, Pastor Greg Locke, Brad Barton from The Little Talk Show, Professor Toto, Lynn Wood, and many others. July the 10th, Spartanburg Memorial Auditorium. For more information, go to libertyevents.org. That is libertyevents.org. We hope to
I check on him. Like, a lot of people have asked me, Patsy, like, did I quit covering him because, like, he threatened to sue me, which is not true. I've done a bunch of videos since then. But he's just boring. His videos are very rarely live. They're recorded. And the best part about it is he, like, at the first of the video, he attacks his fans for not liking the last video. But then the rest of it's boring as shit. Like, worse than this. Oh, that's the wrong one again, Doug. Whoop. Back it up. You'll never appear here. You got uninvited. This is a different one. You're not going to this one. You remember? This is a different one. You got uninvited because you called another truther a $2 whore. You said you're gonna take her down like a $2 whore. You remember that? Kirsten W. You remember when you said that about her? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Yeah, Jack, that was pretty cool, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's good. That's great.
Okay, once again, thank you for coming on. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you down there, sir. We'll see you at the event. I'm going to be interviewing everybody with my new camera and everything. So I'll get interviews with you and Linwood and everybody. All right, be safe. We'll see you down at the event on the 10th, okay? Good night.
What new camera did you get? Why wouldn't you just go live from your phone if you're not going to set up, like, I have a live streaming, like, run and gun backpack setup I want to put for, like, live streaming for, like, a while, of course. But why wouldn't you just not use your phone if you're just going to be, whatever. Heart. Great show. This guest is very motivating. I could disagree. Thank you. What is Mike's Telegram and YouTube? I would like to follow you both. Legacy Marketing Network on YouTube, on UT. On Telegram, it's The Truth Seeker. Doug, YouTube keeps kicking you guys off my subscription list. I listen to your show every time you're on. Volume too low. Strange, your guest cannot be heard while he says you are too low. Can't hear him. Where's the guy who prays at the end? He has his own channel. What is the name of his channel? Legacy Marketing Network. A very good channel for a truther. Is you trying to hide from YouTube? I'm really going to miss Mike. What happened to Mike? Where is Mike? Mike is on Legacy Marketing Network, his own channel. Thank you. Is it on YouTube? Yeah, he's on YouTube, probably 9 p.m. each night. Great show of intel. Thanks so much for this info. I really like listening to Mike. What happened with Mike? Do you know? And do we just put in the place you said where he is? Thank you. Can't hear this man at all, and you seem to be across pretty good. Coming across pretty good. The 2B with no space threw me off. Can't hear, volume too low. Doug, last night I checked in FNN on Telegram after being absent for over a week due to family illnesses. I was watching for a few minutes and asked, where is Mike? Same question I would have asked if only Mike was on. I would have asked, where is Doug? Today I try and go to my Frog Telegram group and got the message that it is private and I'm not on the list. What gives? Wow, bona fide. The station 99.9 FM backwards and upside down is F666. Ooh, that's bad. Sad. Sorry, Lana. It was just a joke. I was trying to bring a little levity into the chat. Michael Blackwell. Lol. Oh, now it's funny. Ronald Richardson. Bracket. Having trouble hearing Mr. Stutz. There is no live chat. We can hear you loud and clear. There's a sound problem with his voice coming across your system. We aren't able to hear him at all. P.S. Haters are going to hate. When you're over the target, those that seek chaos will try to destroy you from within if they are able to. Don't give them that. Where we go, when we go all. Rather watch Charlie Ward or Kirsten. Where is Mike? Agree with your guest. Love your shows, and Mike's also. Have been here a while. You need to pay attention to how Kathy Pearl is acting and deleting people. I asked for proof on something she posted because it's we the people, right? to ask and research ourselves. Didn't get no reply, but automatically throwed me out. I'm an honest person and do research myself, like y'all say, and we shouldn't be treated like that. I want to know another honest question. Was that way to react because I wanted some proof to research? I remember a couple of weeks back, you made a statement, and no one could come between you and Mike. It's sad that he disagrees with you once, and you show your butt like you did. You're better than that, man. You shouldn't expect him to agree with your attitude 100% of the time. Get your anger in check before it checks you. Now, this is not my person, Nora J. Brown. I don't know this person. No, he is not better than that, and I think deep down you know that. That is my person that responded. Something is up with this guy. Please keep your armor of God on, and if things seem wrong, they are. Why is he alone now? Greed. Quit trying to divide. Trolling is bad too. Really, I am not. Greed. Sorry, but sometimes truth divides. Jesus spoke truth, and it divided the wise and the blind. The Bible says the word of God is a two-edged sword that divides flesh to spirit. Stop bashing everyone who tries to speak truth just because it makes Doug look bad. Truth is, Doug did more to divide this group than anyone else. He's the reason Mike left, and he's the reason a lot of viewers have left. He blocks his own viewers just for asking where Mike is. Who does that? That's getting a bit old right now. K. The 18th Amendment. Cancel culture is culture war. Where is Mike? Where is the intel? Hello? So Doug doesn't have any intel. He's going to have to become an interview channel, I guess. This has got to be the worst show I've seen on your network. Reason is we couldn't hear your guests speak. If I turned up the volume, then you spoke. It rattled my windows. Nothing on you. He was too far from Mike or something. Love your show. Can't hear him. I can't hear anything. Cannot hear him. It's the book of Revelation, not the book of Revelations. That's true. It's singular. It's a revelation. Awake is the best place to be. No sound. Great show. Slip, sliding away. Prohibition. So glad you and Mike are still friends. You two are good men. God bless both of you. Can't hear him. There's one I wanted to get to down here. What happened to Mike? You're going to talk on here. Let us know what happened. You said y'all would. No mention of any intel for days. Come on, man. They don't have intel. I want to see this one. Intel, really? Unsubscribe. No intel since Mike is gone. Subscribe to Mike. Bye, Doug. Advertising more than anything. Same talk daily. Good luck to you. Where is Mike channel? Let me look it and get back to you. I found it. Thank you. Legacy Marketing Network. Legacy Marketing Network. Daily at 8:30 p.m. Great. My phone here in Texas was messing up. Okay, bless you. Because his back channels that he uses for his intel are bullshit. That's exactly right. But hey, at least you got a mini constitution with his liberty used to activate his X39 patches. Wow, Jonathan Pageant giving him hell. Where's the one I want to see? Right here. Michael Blackwell. The channel Cold Beer Confessional is stealing your video and playing parts of it for most of it and using it to make fun of you, pointing out different things and laughing. He's such an a-hole. He has no real info of his own. He only plays other people's videos and pokes fun at them. No need to watch him. He gives no info at all. Thanks for the shout out, Michael Blackwell. I seen that also. All he does is smoke and drink and make fun of everyone's shows. Yes, he's doing that to all the patriots. He's not stealing anything. He's exposing these liars. Everything out of their mouths is a lie. Wake up. Will you all wise up to these charlatans are conning you? They have no intel. It's all bull. Cold Beer Confessional is showing you all the inconsistencies in their stories. And I put, catch me if you can. Ha 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 ha. Grifters. Can someone Google or DuckDuck blow me? Fair use for critique. I've got a friend named Terry, and he voted for Biden. He said he's proud that he voted for Biden, and he's also stoned all the time. And he said he's going to get the vaccine. Yeah, well, it looks like you've been critiqued also. By who? We are over. Oh, I'm gonna have to change. We are over here killing it. Come get you some truth salami. Is that how you spell salami? I've never spelled salami, I don't think. Truth salami? Yeah, that makes sense. Come get you some truth salami. Oh, no, I want truth. Not true. Over here. Bahoo. Come get you some truth salami. Served up hot and fresh. Southern style. Come get this dirt. There you go. Hold on. I gotta do this. Cuts. I gotta change accounts because the one account's a band and the other account's not. So, oh no, this is the right account. Yeah, well, unlike Doug, Will has no problem with people using his videos. Good job, Valerie. Because he actually proves the stuff he says. And unlike Doug, Will supports free speech and isn't bothered if people don't like what he has to say. Doug, on the other hand, blocks his own viewers left and right if they don't like something he says. He was even banning people for just asking where Mike was. Who does that? Exactly. Who the fuck bans people for Jesus Christ, Doug? Doe. I told you I would come on and be the co-doe, and you said, well, you haven't answered, but I'm assuming you said, and then breathed heavily. I don't know. I would like to be the co-doe. We do have one more video, I guess. Travis stood up for us over at the, well, we didn't watch this, but I don't know if Mike even did anything tonight. Oh, shit, he did. Are we supposed to watch this? Let's skim through this right quick. It's just 12:30 or 12:20.
Hey. So,
hey.
But we're having fun. Learned a lot about broadcasting from a digital studio that's not directly on the platform that you're broadcasting.
Hey, Mike, if you contact me, I would give you 2 hours of my time to give you a crash course in how to stream, everything you need to ask, all the details, the chat, the descriptions, tags, how to get everything up on your screen, how to do everything. If you contact me, reach out to me, Mike Penny.
Broadcasting on, so welcome all from Facebook and from YouTube. Seems many of you are already on YouTube. We'll get some call outs going here in just a minute. But welcome to all of you, and I'm so grateful to be here myself.
What do you have to do with me ever getting late again, Mariah?
A lot is going on in the world today, and the geopolitical scene is heating up, guys. As Jason Q has been quoted as saying today, he's pretty sure the storm is here. And if that's the case, guys, you're going to see a lot of stuff unravel real quick over the coming days. But it remains to be seen. I still think that they're taking their time and working in God's framework and God's timing. And as things unfold, we'll be able to share them with you as we come across them or get them. Tonight we're going to talk about winning in just a few minutes, but let's all see where everybody's jumping on from.
That's right. Let's shout them out. Let's shout them out. That's right. Jason Q as our number one source. This is going to be a good show.
We'll share. I'll call some folks out and share where you're all jumping on from. I also like to go back into the comments and look at
who said they want to learn how to stream. If you go and go to StreamYard and get a free account and mess around with it, and then call me with your questions, like what you don't understand, it's StreamYard.com. You have to sign up for an account and an email and all that stuff, and then just get on there and play with it for a little bit, and you send me an email at coldbeerconfess@gmail.com. I'll help you out.
I can see where y'all are jumping on from and reach out to you, as many of you as I can, and have one-on-one conversations, those that are willing. And, I take time to do that every day, and I plan on continuing to do that. And the more relationships I can build with you, the more people we can bring to the light when the time comes. hopefully that makes sense. But we got Lawton, Oklahoma, Indiana, Tuscaloosa, Inverness, Florida. God bless you as well, Churl Wheeler. Statesville, North Carolina. Welcome, North Carolina in the house. We got Miami in the house. Asheboro, North Carolina. Howdy from
Mariah, you know I've been cursed to roam this earth forever. I'll never get to die. It'd be too easy, too peaceful.
Kentucky. Orlando, Florida. Awesome, awesome. Welcome, welcome. Cincinnati, Ohio. Omaha, Nebraska. Wow, Leanne, welcome. Cesspool, PA. Welcome,
I'm gonna
Rose.
be here when everybody's gone.
Betty Green Hendricks, Newton Grove, North Carolina.
Just wandering around checking security cameras at random places.
Battle Creek, Michigan. We love you. We love you as well. Michigan's still in the fight. We're going to get some audit done there. You got to be careful with the A word. Ohio in the house. Pittsburgh, PA in the house. West Virginia, upstate New York.
I love how you say the word and then say, got to be careful with that word.
West Virginia for Trump in the house.
That's my favorite part, Mike.
I missed that. Sorry about that. Cincinnati, Ohio. Chile in the house. All right.
Wow. Somebody on the GoFundMe donated $500 while we've been live. Thank you for that.
Thank you for the congratulations, Buck County, PA, New Jersey, West Virginia. Hey, Cosby, Maine, West Virginia, Lake Erie, PA, North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Hope you're doing well as well. Carla for Trump. Welcome, Carla. Buffalo, New York, Tampa here. Oh, man, all over the place today. Love to see it. Clinton Duncan. He did. I'm not sure what that says. Northport, Florida, Boonville, Kentucky, Hampton, Tennessee, Kentucky in the house, Jacksonville, Florida in the house, Oklahoma City in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody, please like and share. Please like and share wherever you're jumped on from, okay? Like and share it out.
That's right. Here we go.
East Tennessee. I'm going to love you some. See Keith. I hope I said that right. Keefy.
The problem is, like, these people claim to be like these big, bad, hardened patriots ready for battle, but they take everything I say to heart. Like, they think that I somehow hate them, or they think that I'm going to physically assault them. If any of them come on my show, of course I'd be respectful. I mean, I would make a joke or two. That's what I do. That's how I deal with everything. Ask Mariah. Even like super serious situations, that's what I do. But if someone come on the show, of course I would be respectful and give them their time, whether we agree or not. I'm not just going to like fucking like scream and yell and be like, you piece of shit, you're lying over here. I'd let them have their thing and make my jokes and go on. Like, I don't understand why they think, I don't know, I'm going to eat their firstborn or something.
We finally found you, Janet. I'm glad we found you as well. Haslett, Texas, West Virginia. We love you as well, West Virginia. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Paul Williams, Mobile, Alabama. Welcome, Paul.
Paul.
Palm Bay, Florida.
Okay, that's all I can do.
For all to see. You can look it up fairly to me. And welcome, Georgia. Nova Scotia, Canada in the house. Welcome. Sheridan, Texas, Salt Lake, Virginia.
Where's everybody from in the chat? The first person who puts where they're from, I'm going to ban you.
Alabama in the house. This is so awesome, guys. So awesome. Concord, North Carolina in the house. Welcome. Got the North Kakalakis in the house. All of USA, welcome to US of A. Patriots, beware. We're on the rise.
That's right.
From the White House. All right, Jacqueline, welcome. Tennessee, Hampton, Tennessee.
She must be doing one of those trials.
Hampton. All right, so we're going to get the show started here, guys. Thank you all for letting me know where you're jumping on from. It means so much to me. And I look forward to, again, trying to reach out to as many of you as I can day to day and help build those relationships. It makes it such a blessing to hear one's voice. I know even if it's through a phone or a video call, one-on-one, not just here in a platform setting like this. Isabel, we love you too. All right, so today, some big happenings, okay? One, we know 45 or 19 was at the border. All right, I have my own inclinations about why he was there. One was, I didn't watch his speech from the border, but I'm pretty sure there was some comms in there. I'll go back and
Why wouldn't you just watch it? If you're doing the Intel show, why would...
watch tonight, and we'll find out as well, or somebody will share, if they find out before us. But I'll check that out. This is my gut feeling, okay? And I've been led here by talking over things with people that are in the know. But this is my gut feeling that Trump went to the border today not only to assure us that no things are happening behind the scenes, that those things are happening, and two, he went to the border today to draw out deep staters like Abbott. Okay.
By the way, if you don't know like the history on Mike and Doug, they were saying that our military under the command of Donald Trump was at the border, and that all the traffic across the border was fake. It was a lie. It was to show how shitty the current president was. There was nobody coming into the country. Don't worry about it. Then like that, they went to, it's all real and we can't stop it. What are we going to do? We're being invaded. Doug's doing live shows screaming that sheriffs are just watching people walk across the water and they should be considered enemy vessels and we should shoot missiles at them. Like it was very, very strange.
Do not know white hat, black hat. That's the question to answer about Abbott right now. Okay. We do know that he's.
Where's your wrench?
Campaign funds from Soros. The money trail's there for all to see. You can look it up fairly easy from what I understand. I have not myself looked it up, but I have seen screenshots. Okay. So he endorsed Abbott during his speech. So that's a good thing. Guys, Trump is, when he's approached these people one-on-one, like in settings like this, he's given them ample opportunity to come out and admit their wrongdoings and correct them. Okay. Unless it's something like child pedophilia or something like that. That's beyond correcting. The sex trafficking and all that, I don't think he's gone there with him. I think he has had leniency towards life or death as far as life in prison or death by firing squad or hanging or whatever the case, whatever they choose. But he has had no leniency for the sex trafficking and the child abuse and the satanic rituals that children and adults, women and men both are involved in.
What?
The thing is today with Abbott, I know at some point, he called Abbott out and drew him out of his circle and made him show his true colors. And he either rectified it or he didn't. And
Abbott's in a wheelchair because a wheelchair has two wheels. 2 is the number of satanic pedophilia because there's usually one minor and one adult. 2 coded message.
Abbott could have agreed to a role today to helping Trump carry this thing through. With his endorsement, we'll look forward to a presidential statement about that as well. With his endorsement, that's a good sign. That's a real good sign. More winning, guys. More winning. So with that up and out of the way, that leaves a lot of other stuff that's going on. Monday and Tuesday, military equipment was being moved heavily into San Diego, into Chicago, into Minnesota. Guys, it was massive amounts of military equipment. You may have seen the videos floating around because there were plenty of them floating around. But there was massive amounts of military equipment moving in. It's almost like they're preparing for the Maricopa County results to get out, and for the hit the fan. Should they, should the deep state react to it that way? Okay, we don't know what a deep state cabal is going to do, but you can best believe they're going to react to it.
It's already won on God's time. Don't worry about it.
When that Moab hits the airwaves, they're going to react. It's going to be false flags. There's going to be rioting or possible rioting. In some way, shape, or form, they're going to react to it because they don't want that stuff to get out. They do not want it. The rhinos, the Democrats, the left, radical left, they do not want that stuff to get out. Your fake flashbang and Bob Marley, they don't want that stuff to get out either. Bob Marley is so close to being president that she can't stand herself, let alone anybody else. In the Telegram group, I posted. Let me go to that in a few minutes. We'll talk about
It's from We the Pepe.
But the whole Moab in Maricopa County about to be released in due time. I like the way Ann we know described it.
I'm going to put together instead of just a static screen before we start the show. It's going to have memes and video clips and audio clips of people saying they're going to sue me, and then like funny memes and shit from We the Pepe and Groiper and all the different people. By the way, I've got a bunch. If you have one, you want to send it in, I'll probably pick the ones that I think are the best and go from there and go through them all and put them together for kind of like a slideshow, but it also have little video clips and shit in it.
From one James Redfield, it's kind of like this big ball of information that everybody wants to hear, but nobody wants to let out. Hanging on the edge of a cliff. There's this one guy there with a big old 2x4 cantilever, and it's about to roll off the edge of the cliff. And when it does, it's going to be the Moab of Moabs. Okay, everything else will be a distraction at that point to try to keep it out of the mainstream media. But I don't think they'll have a choice but to report on it. I'm not going to ignore questions about why I'm not with Doug anymore. Doug and I decided to go our separate ways mutually, and that's that. Everything else is up between
Mutually.
me, God,
Mutually.
and Doug. Okay.
Me and God and Doug. Or me and God/Doug. Same person. Same thing.
Any backfighting or any drama, address it, any more going forward. So with that being said, guys, the Moab is definitely going to be the Arizona A. Okay, the things that are going on in Arizona. Many counties and states sent officials out there to learn how they were conducting these A words. Okay, and there are plans, if not already started. I firmly believe, because I know a couple of them that were there from here in North Carolina, that phone calls were made before they left there and things were started in certain areas. That's all I can speak to because that's all I know right now. So I know that there's hundreds of counties across the country as well as state level audits going on. And I shouldn't have said that word because YouTube's going to get me. But it's huge. It is huge. The news that's going to come out of Arizona is going to be absolutely huge. And it's
How
going to be
big?
a Moab, guys. The mother of all
Is
bombs.
it going to be huge? A Moab. Moab? We got a Moab in chat.
Several Q posts got pulled out today from the past, and it was a bunch of booms. One of them was the military equipment showing up in the different states and cities across the country with the expectation of possible rioting, looting, burning.
So here's the problem. When I was in the military and for years after I got out, still to this day, I always get messages all the time. Every summer, every fall, every spring, like clockwork. Oh my God, I just saw 5 Hummers and 2 MRAPs going down the interstate. Where are they going? Is this the UN? We're being taken over. I saw them on a railroad. I saw them here. I saw them there. We move military equipment all the fucking time. And you're going to say, but I'm not near a base. Well, that's because the National Guard is everywhere. Don't ask me about military equipment. Just assume that it's training. They train all over the place. And it's really shitty. They make you drive there. They say it's part of your training. They make you convoy where you're going and convoy back. It sucks for those guys. Just wave, show them your titties, whatever. Just keep going.
Just all out evilness to try to show their discredit of the Arizona stuff and keep us from knowing actually what's going on. With that being said, we're going to move to the next topic real quick. And you got to know that the video I posted in the Telegram group last night of Pastor Larry Gaithers, he tells some high volume truth in there, guys. Some truth that changes the course not only of our lives.
Don't mention her name don't mention Larry Gaither's names too many times. If he gets popular enough, then he's going to spontaneously have his way with Madison Marquette, and then nobody will be allowed to talk to him anymore. Be careful.
Of our history, which changes the course of our lives, because those truths are big truths, and they need to be shared with people, and they need to be shared in a truth or community. It's going to be shared. As this continues to unfold, those things are going to get let out. The people are going to know. What better way to know to let it before it all hits the fan? Okay, which we're very close at. That's why I mentioned Jason Q on the text message I got just before I went live. That's why I mentioned Jason Q in the comments before I went live. They just quoted him not long ago about saying the book, according to the book that he has of the Cabal's plan. The storm is upon us. It's not upon us anymore. It's here, is what I meant to say. And if it's here, guys, do I think we'll see 10 days of darkness? I don't think we're going to see mass electricity outage unless the cabal causes it. Okay, the deep state causes energy outage. I do think that there's plans, if that does happen, to flip the switch on the free energy stuff as well. The hold up in Nasara, I'm going to talk about that in just a minute, but all that ties in together. Okay,
They're still doing this, all right.
All of it ties in together with Nasara. Today was the deadline for Nasara, and there hasn't been much scuttlebutt. I'm sure it's out there. Now as the night goes on, we'll learn more and more. I'm sure we tend to learn those things at night more than during the day while the things are happening. I'll share a link with you for Jason Q after the show.
That's right. Let's get some of that Jason Q going.
With that being said as well, we will be under martial law, but I think it'll be periodically in and out in places where we, like Chicago, where they were rolling in the vehicles and the tanks by massive amounts. In San Diego, they got video of them going down the middle of the main drag, and they were on trailers because the tanks tear up the road. They're so heavy they tear up the road, so they were on trailers going to where their destination was. Couldn't have been far if they were going down the main drag. In Chicago, there was a ton of equipment moved in. I saw equipment moved into Minnesota, but I did not see a ton of it.
Chicago might just be for the people who live in Chicago. They're not the friendliest.
Those are out there on the internet, guys. You can see them. Yes, guys, I'll post you the Telegram link in a few minutes. If somebody wants to post it, they can, but I'll post it in there for you in the comments here for you in a few minutes. I want everybody to be welcome in a Telegram group, guys. Any drama that goes on will be cease and desist. Okay, I'm not gonna censor you.
I'm already in there.
Okay, free
Thanks for inviting me.
As long as we're not creating drama and hurting people. Okay, hurting people.
All I heard all I heard from him before I started ignoring him was the fact that he believes that no Jewish people were killed during the Holocaust. Instead, the Jewish people were not even present, and it was black people that were. He's one of those. What do they call them? The damn it, the black Israelites. He's a black Israelite. He doesn't profess it. He doesn't say it, but he is. He's a black Israelite. Black people are God's chosen people, blah, 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 blah. And then I thought, well, this guy clearly doesn't have a leg to stand on.
Emotionally from words. We can speak our mind, but we have to do it in a respectful manner, is all I'm saying.
I'm respectful, Mike.
Get rid of all those, okay? Understand that a lot of those were used in California to start the fires and burn a lot of that area. Could have put that in place already to happen, but your power company could have already put the nodes in place for that to happen. Could have put that in place already to happen, but and it could not. It depends on the smaller cities will be the ones to worry about the most. But they're also the special receivers they want to put on your house are not the smart ones that are causing the fires. Okay, they want to get rid of all those. Okay, understand that a lot of those were used in California to start the fires and burn a lot of that area. And people are fearful of those. Erase your fear and understand that people are in charge that have this knowledge and are doing what they can. Yeah, Janet, a lot of people's bill has gone up, and we're going to continue to see, as long as the fake administration is allowed to continue, we're going to continue to see a lot of things go up until when either Nassar is fully announced or our 19th president steps back into power, fully back into power. I think right now he's choosing his cabinet. It could have been another reason for the Avid visit. I don't know. I really think going my gut feeling, though, is that he used this time also to call Abbott out and get any skeletons out of the closet that may have been in there. Trump's been about that day one with all politicians is, open the closet and let's see what's in there. Because it's going to be transparent. Whatever it is, it's going to be made transparent. The power switch should happen this year, yes. Once Nassar is announced, so it should go fairly quickly from what I understand.
Oh, yeah. The magnet power.
Will be in charge of outfitting those homes quickly. Once Jeff B reaches back out to me, if he wants to come on, I'll be more than happy to have Jeff B on.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He said he wasn't coming back.
So let's keep this train rolling tonight, all right? We've been on for 23 minutes. We've shared a lot of information already. The name of tonight's is We Are Winning, guys. I want you to know that some people have made a list of things that are being accomplished in a orderly fashion that should make us all feel good about what's going on, not just the scarcity of what's going on and when it's going to go on moving forward. This is what I've gleaned on Nassar. What's holding Nassar up right now is that the Federal Reserve has been allowed to run alongside the new system, not SWIFT, but the quantum system, for a year. I do not know what the exact dates that year fit into. Okay, that's the problem that I'm having discerning when that control will stop. But they've been allowed to run alongside of that system for a year. All right, and that was also the White Hat's way of backing everybody up that was on the up and up in Wall Street. That was on the up and up. Those that aren't on the up and up, however, are going to have the frozen asset problem and
freeze your assets. That's the way they get you.
Okay,
frozen assets.
From, Pastor Larry Gaithers, that the Wall Street was also a part of the slave trade. The slave trade back in the day. Okay, they said they lined all the slaves up on the street, and the street ended at Wall Street, and that's how they got involved in it. I thought that was pretty wild. There's some really wild truths told by Pastor Larry Gaithers. You should watch the video if you haven't in the group already. There's a truth seeker chat, guys, and then there's a truth seeker where the posts are. Okay.
Oh.
On the truth seeker, and you can comment on them.
That's perfect.
That way it doesn't get lost in between conversations. We don't have such a hard time keeping up with all the different conversations. It's pretty simple to me. It's not reach out and I'll help you. Y'all be sure to share this out with everybody and let everybody know where we're at. I got some more information that I'm gonna share. Let's see. Let me dig up this post right here, and I'm gonna put the Telegram link in the.
All right, I'm gonna jump ahead.
And he's the CEO of the World Bank now. Okay, he's also
Trump, CEO, World Bank.
The Federal Reserve. The lady that happens to be at the head of the Federal Reserve right now is not ready to roll Nassar out, and she's a holdup. So they got to figure that out. All right, those people. There's like a handful of people that are holding it up.
Yeah, the biggest grift out of them all is we are winning. If you're right wing conservative, we are not winning. We are not making ground, and they're telling you we are, and that's to keep you quiet, keep you out of the way, keep you from paying attention.
The lady that
sucks, but it's happening.
It's one of those. That's why I said I must not have the dates correct in how long they were allowed to exist running side by side with the new system. You can rest assured this, some of it has already started. All right, we got you can Google or DuckDuckGo the countries that have already started announcing it. Okay, and even though they were asked to wait till today, I don't know if they are. And then we also have Putin who's standing on his ear to end all this now. I have backup channels. Yes. Do I think we're weeks or months or years away from Nassar? I think we're days away from Nassar. The good reporters on Fox right now, or I don't know. I haven't been on Fox in almost a year.
I hope not. I hope he lives for a long time.
Over and over every night. Laura Ingraham is a self-confessed elitist. I like Gutfield. He's funny. But again, I just don't watch it
I like Cold Beer Confessional. He's funny.
Anymore. I don't get caught up in things that aren't true, guys. And none of that shit is true. Excuse my language. Do not know if you'll be taxed on your RV. Don't think so. Tucker, Waters, I like Jesse Waters. I just don't watch them. I just don't watch that stuff anymore. A lot of the financial guys, a lot of the financial people, guys think they know what's going on, but they don't because they're part of the problem. If they continue to think that illegal banking systems that they have out there should continue, and Nassar is something that's wholesome and it's going to make humanity a different place in the world.
Something that doesn't exist. Have you guys heard how stupid Nassar is? Like it can't function in our world. Like I don't understand how you think this is going to work. Basically everybody gets universal basic income, universal medical care, but you'll also be a millionaire. There'll be no reason to work. They'll be like, okay, here we go. Here's how it works. I found the image. It forgives credit card, mortgage, and other bank debt due to the banks having illegal banking and government activities. It abolishes any income tax. It abolishes the IRS and creates a flat rate, non-essential, new items only. So it's only like it wouldn't be on like one vehicle or your home or whatever. It's only like if you have an extra vehicle or a recreation vehicle or a boat or a motorcycle or blah, blah, blah. Okay? It increases benefits to all senior citizens. It returns us to constitutional law, which is currently what we're under. That's how the Supreme Court rules on whether shit's constitutional or not. Whether you think they've been ruling right or not, it's still a form of whatever they believed was constitutional law. It establishes a new presidential and Congress elections within 120 days. Of course, we got to do that again. It monitors elections and prevents illegal election activities of special interest groups. It creates a new. Thank you for that. What was that? Is it a sub? Thank you for the new sub. It creates. Monitors elections and prevents illegal election activity, creates new U.S. Treasury currency, a rainbow currency, and it's backed by gold, silver, and platinum precious metals. It returns constitutional law to all our courts and legal matters. It initiates new U.S. Treasury bank system in alignment with constitutional law. It eliminates the Federal Reserve System. It restores financial privacy. It retains all judges and attorneys and constitutional law. It ceases all aggressive U.S. government military actions worldwide. It establishes peace throughout the world. So just from this, it says, hey, peace. It initiates first phase is worldwide prosperity distribution of vast wealth, which has been accumulating for many decades. So this is the Vatican gold. All the gold that's been stolen by the deep state is just going to get handed out in a time of money. And it also somehow knows if you're a good person or a bad person using God, quantum, alien physics. And if you're a good person, it releases enormous sums of money only for humanitarian projects. No business, businessmen, felons, or those who seek to do evil will receive any of this money. This is only for positive humanitarian purposes. And it enables the release of new technologies, such as alternative energy devices, which will ensure free electricity and high-speed internet for all like we've never seen before. So, everybody's home's free, everybody's car's free, every debt you've ever owned is free. You owe nobody money, and all those people have to take losses on it. Everybody's going to get all their money back from the IRS, from your crazy birth certificate thing that they claim is happening, from your Social Security card, and the Vatican gold is going to be divvied up. Everybody's going to have that money, and they're saying it's so much money that everybody will basically be millionaires. You'll get a monthly stipend, so you'll never have to work again. The only tax is if you buy something outrageous that's non-essential. Well, not outrageous, it's non-essential is the only tax. And they're just going to give the rest of the money just to people who want to do positive stuff with it. Now, why would people go to work? What businesses are going to be able to stand when all of the stuff that they finance to people suddenly goes to zero old? Businesses operate on that money that you owe them. Businesses operate on that money that you owe them. They show that as assets, and they use that to borrow money. They use that to build. They use that to grow. They use that. Now, again, some businesses have profit levels that are way too fucking high. I would agree with that. Some places are greedy. Some places are monopolies. We can fix those. But we can't just take everybody's money away from everybody and make everybody a millionaire and everybody just lives happily forever after. You won't need to work a job. We'll have alien technology for that. You won't need medical care ever again. We'll have med beds for that. So you'll just be rich and wealthy forever. And what's really scary is if this lines up with an overarching Great Reset theory, they're going to sell it to you as Nasara Gasara, and it's going to be the Great Reset, which has quotes in it like, you'll own nothing and be happy. We're resetting, redistributing, everybody being the same level, blah, blah, blah. If that really comes to pass, if that's really what the deep state wants to do, they're going to sell it to you as this Nasara, and people will think, oh, my magnet energy's coming in, my free satellite internet, and I was told I would get 17 packs of Pall Malls a day. It's going to be bad. Good luck. It doesn't function like that. Hyperinflation. Me and M were talking about it the other day, and in between World War II and World War I and World War II, when Germany went through hyperinflation, it was more beneficial to burn money to stay warm than it was to use the money to purchase goods. Wheelbarrows of cash for loaves of bread. You guys have seen what happened in Venezuela, right? When all the money went up and then there was no supply because no one was working and there was no way to get that stuff. Everybody had cash, but you couldn't buy nothing. Them motherfuckers were chasing down rats on the street to eat them with a pocket full of cash. Economics is something that is kind of fragile, to be honest with you. You can't have everybody be rich. It'd be nice. It would just be nice if we could get everybody to a living wage to where everybody, if they work a job 40 hours a week, could afford a house, internet, a phone, and a car. That'd be great. But even stuff that we might put in place to make that happen could upset the balance to a point to send us to hyperinflation. Could bottom out fucking stock markets. Could shut down the world economy. Like it's very fragile. You got to be very, very careful. And I know for damn sure we all can't get monthly gold stipends to just live off the fucking government and no one works and no one does anything.
Well, and the people that are on the planet, if they think that's going to continue, well, they need to have a conversation with God, and they're not going to like it because it's not. It's not going to continue. God has said it's going to be over with in His timing, and if it takes
God never said shit about the local bank. God never said shit about a flat tax. God never said shit about a Vatican tunnel gold being distributed. Like that's not what happens. He didn't say that. And by the way, they tell you about an 8-foot wide. No, a 16-foot. No, it's 24. A 24-foot wide, 8-foot tall tunnel, 125 miles long of gold. All the gold that's ever been mined on this fucking planet. All the gold that's ever been mined on this fucking planet would only fill up about a football field worth of an 8-foot by 8-foot tunnel, much less an 8-foot by 24.
So, I mean, things like Biden doing a speech, I don't watch that. I learned about Biden falling up the stairs probably a day or two after it happened.
Somebody sent me the damn.
Don't get caught up in that stuff. A lot of that stuff is part of the pantomime, the movie.
I may be off on that. Let me look at that right quick. Somebody sent me like a visualization of it. Uh-oh. So that Vatican gold inbound.
Could you please help me sell 50,000 unrigged caps? Another 6 boxes arrived today.
Oh, God. Oh, God. RDS, is that you? I thought you were giving those away. Oh, it's Mrs. RDS. Could you please help me sell 50,000 unrigged caps? Another 6 boxes arrived today. I'll see what I can do. I think we should just give them away, Mrs. RDS. But thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
EBS is probably days away.
I would say silver's probably undervalued, but nothing like what they're saying. Don't believe that it's going to fucking go 10 times or even double. Is silver undervalued? I'm not a financial advisor, but I would say, yeah, it's probably undervalued, but nowhere near what they're trying to tell you it is. Don't believe that shit. Doug has bought a shit ton of gold, claiming that it is so undervalued that it's going to be like 10 or maybe even 100 times its evaluation because 2 guys in England meet every morning and they decide what silver's worth. That's not true. That's not true. Here's all the gold in the world. Well, here's the weights of gold, how big all these different weights are. Here is... This is 400 ounces gold bar, and $2,000 per ounce is worth $800,000. So this is gold near cash. That the same value of both of these. This is here's what a ton of gold looks like at $2,000 per ounce. This is worth $64 million. So this would be a ton of gold sitting here. There's an ink pen and a knife for reference. Here's what a ton of gold looks like in the back of a pickup truck. Gold is so heavy that an average truck would break if it held any more than pictured above. Oh, it's not a ton. I'm sorry. Even if the truck suspension broke, the load of gold could buy 2,660 brand new trucks at an MSRP of $40,000 per truck. So there you go. It's a lot of fucking gold. Here is 10 tons of gold compared to 100 tons of yellow. So here's 10 tons, and here's 100 tons of gold. So 10 tons is about the height and a little less than the width of a 2-seat couch, like a love seat. Thank you for the sub, and depth as well. Here's a semi-truck carrying the maximum legal load of gold, which is about 25 tons, and it's worth 24.88 tons. This would be worth $1.6 billion at $2,000 an ounce. Here is a B-2 bomber, which costs $44.75 billion for 21 units to be built, which averages a 2.13 billion per unit. Shown here is the amount of gold. This is how much one bomber costs. And then, of course, there's the couch and all the other things from before. Here's the entire gold reserve for the United States, which is 8,133.5 tons. So this is all the gold that the United States claims to have on hand, which we're the largest carrier of a gold reserve in the world. Here's the entire gold reserve of the United States government. Oh, that's the one I just read. Here's the world's gold reserve by government circa 2012. This is slightly outdated, with China and Russia both having significant increases since then. So China and Russia probably did have a lot of increases since then, but a lot of it's changed. A lot of it's went from the U.S. to China and Russia. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's a house back there, an average size house. But this is USA, Germany, IMF, Italy, Russia, Switzerland, China, France, Japan, Netherlands, India, Iran, and European Central Bank. Here's the world's gold reserve by a government. Oh, that's one I just read. Damn it, I keep reading the wrong one again. All the gold mined in history stacked in 400-ounce bars. 166,500 tons here is actually divided into 4 levels. The bottom level is jewelry, 50% of the gold. The second level is private investment. The third level is world governments. And the highest level is other uses for other gold, such as industry. So this is all the gold that's ever been mined in the world. But the top level is in electronics and vehicles and motors and everything else. And the bottom level is in jewelry. So really, if we back out some, let me zoom out. Oh, not that much. Sorry, it's lagging. If we zoom out some, so this first level, you can take it, gone. It's gone. There's no reason to have this on here. This is in jewelry. And this top level is all used for industry, computer chips and this and that and everything else. Okay? So really, we're only talking about this level and this level, which would be private investment and governments, these 2 levels. And then if we scroll down one more, this is an image of all the world's mined golds if it was in one cube, like melted down, no bars, in one cube. And it would fit inside an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Now, I don't know if you've seen an Olympic-sized swimming pool, but if they melted this flat, it would fit inside an Olympic swimming pool. So they're telling you that they have a tunnel 24 foot wide, 8 foot tall, and 125 miles long. That's the story. But if you melted all this down, it would fit in that fucking pool right there. This is nowhere near that volume. And remember, over half this gold is used in computer chips and cell phones and Bluetooth and keyboards and cars and electric motors and industrial equipment and jewelry, which they don't even count. They're talking about gold bricks stacked up. So only half of that could possibly be under the Vatican, and that's if not a single fucking country in the world had a dime of gold. No private investors, no central banks, no Fed, no Fort Knox, no Russia, China, Italy, Japan, France. Nobody else had any gold. We're only talking about half a swimming pool full. That's all the gold in the world. That's what makes gold valuable, is the lack of gold. If they had 125 miles, 24 foot wide, 8 foot tall, stacked to the ceiling, is what they keep claiming, gold wouldn't be precious. It would be everywhere. The only thing that keeps the markets going are people's belief in it, its use in electronics and motors and industrial equipment and everything else. Computer chips is a huge one. And processors and jewelry. So people believe jewelry and its industrial applications. But if you take jewelry and industrial applications out of that, there's only half of it left. Half a swimming pool full of gold. No fucking way. No fucking way that would do anything near that fucking tunnel. It wouldn't even cover up probably, if you talk about the grounds of Vatican City, If you only laid it in there at 1 inch thick, it probably wouldn't cover the grounds of Vatican City. This is crazy. They spout off at the mouth thinking that, oh, no one will check how much gold has ever been mined.
Probably days away, guys. That's why it was important to talk about the storm is here. All right. Do I think EBS will be as wide form as we think it has been portrayed to be? No.
Gold member.
They'll set aside time to take over the airwaves and get the truth out. But other than that, if you're not.
And you can go over to the Vatican, Clay Clark, and bring back my gold. I don't know why they store it in them tunnels, 8 foot tall and 24 foot wide and 125 miles. Why, Clay? Send me my gold.
If the actors and the news journalists aren't caught up in the in treason or sedition, life will go on in the towns that aren't having as much problem. And you guys, you have to understand that some of these Republican ran cities are clean.
Yeah, so if you threw out old computers, you definitely threw away a non-significant amount of gold. I mean, like you might have thrown away, I don't know, between $5 and $50 worth of gold in there, probably.
Okay, they've been cleaning them since 2017.
That's why cities. I don't know if you live in a city. If you live in a city, they started recycle programs, and they take that shit. They try to. So older computers had to use more gold because they were less efficient. Newer computers can use less gold for the same parts, but because they do more, they operate more, they work at a higher level, they end up using gold in more parts. But yeah, there is gold in PCs. Some people collect that shit. Just like platinum in fucking catalytic converters and precious metals basically everywhere.
All right. Some of these Democrat cities are halfway clean. The rest of them that have gone far left, well, that's a different story. Those are the people.
What you don't want to be is the guy in England, in the UK, who threw away his hard drive with his Bitcoin wallet on it, and he's been looking for it for like 10 years.
People are going to experience widespread outages. Those are the cities, okay? They're going to experience that stuff. They're going to experience far greater than those that aren't. Yeah, I mean, AOC was never a white hat. No, she was bought in by the Young Turks who were trying to infiltrate the system.
Nope, that's not true. Scott McKay, that's what I didn't tell you guys. That's what I didn't show you on the Scott McKay video. I'll find a timestamp and maybe make a video about it. But Scott McKay's people told him that, okay, you have Trump come in, right? And then you have this hot shot young group of young Democrats out here just saying the craziest stuff, right? He told her that the squad, which is AOC and her cronies, that they're all white hats, and Trump and the military got them elected because nobody would vote for them otherwise. They got them elected to show how crazy the left was. So you're going against Scott McKay, the Special Forces SEAL Marine, Navy Ranger.
Brotherhood. The Young Turks also had bad things planned for us. Buy silver when you can find it.
By the way, the Young Turks are a shitty news channel. They fucking pick and choose, and they share a very, very, very slanted narrative. I don't think that there's some type of evil industrial complex that's like, oh, yeah, you know those Republicans? We're going to string them up and make jerky.
Physical silver, not certificates. No, I'm not going live with Doug tonight.
You're supposed to make your apology video to me.
God wins. Amen. Hallelujah. He wins every time too, guys. I think the double is actually working for Trump. Yeah, I think that's a high possibility.
So now listen. Even if you're religious, I don't want to offend you, even if you think God always wins, not a single fucking person has proved that some type of weird, malevolent Trump return is God's plan. That's how God's going to win. That God knows that the Democrats are eating babies. None of that.
The stimulus stuff was done before now. It's just being brought to the forefront. Okay, a lot of that stuff that you're seeing happening that involves money was done long before 19 left office, and he never conceded.
Cenk Uger's a piece of shit, but I think he's more concerned with being famous and brainwashing people to support his fame and his side, his political motives, than he is with like, oh, they had some evil plans for us too.
You gotta remember that we're in uncharted waters right now, as far as the election stuff goes.
I've never been in charted waters, to be honest with you.
Arrested in Canada for holding church during the lockdown. I think we've got him lined up, ready to come on. I will get with Melissa. I'd like to have her do a show with her too.
I'll come on. No problem.
Yes. Depopulation is one of the biggest things about the jab. They say that.
That's right. I like that. We the Pepe. I like that.
All right, guys. So we've been an hour. Is there any more questions? I will get a PO box if that's what I'm ordered. If that's the way it needs to go for sure.
I would get a PO box if that's what I'm ordered. If that's what we need to do. Who's ordering you around, Mike? Who's your handler? Are you one of those sodomy and biting clones? Is your handler just off the screen?
Form 1522 is what I heard. I'm beginning to believe there is an antidote. We will soon find out. Yeah.
An antidote or an anecdote? I got some anecdotes.
Starlink will be all across America. Trump was at the border today, guys, at the beginning.
So, Jaco said AOC's a white hat because Scott told him that from his negative 48 briefing.
We I think it's a surprise.
I don't know. I have no idea who the white hats made me a clone of, but that son of a bitch must have a big old dick.
Yes, his rally was canceled on the 4th. Don't know why. I can only imagine location is being moved. Mount Rushmore, maybe.
Starlink is the internet from Starlink is Elon Musk internet from satellites. It's high-speed internet. It works a couple different ways. Like if you need high speed, there's a bunch of low-orbit satellites that you constantly connect to as they move around, and there's a bunch of them. If you are doing something that's more of a nominal speed, you connect to satellites that are further in orbit, and you get slower internet, but you won't notice it because maybe you're just on Netflix. You're not video gaming or something. And it costs money. You could buy a little satellite. It kind of sets itself up. It's pretty cool the way you just point it south. You point the arrow on it south. It kind of sets itself up. You plug it into a router. But it costs money. They believe that it's all going to be free. And some of them believe that free energy, free electricity is going to come from it. But Doug believes it's going to be magnets.
Whiplash posted about the birth certificates. Yes.
I didn't say nothing about a half, Bill.
There's several other good people that posted about the birth certificates as well, guys. Yes, Biden is peddling the drugs. So much of that was cleaned up in 2018 and 2019 that it ain't even funny. And now they're letting it through the back door come back around.
Of course, Biden, the president of the United States, who has nothing else to do, he would be the adreno dealer.
That's why another reason why I think the storm is here. It's demonic. That's exactly right. Anytime they're talking about aliens, they're talking about demons.
Anytime you're talking about aliens, you're talking about demons. So what is you're not on the narrative that God and Jesus are aliens, like the alien master race?
I haven't bought any silver this year. All the silver I bought was in previous years, so I don't know where to buy it. you can go to Bill Holter's website, and I'm pretty sure he has access to where to buy it from on there somewhere. So plethora of information there for you.
Just go to an exchange. By the way, if you guys ever want to, purchase precious metals, even I'm telling you this in spite of the fact that maybe one day I'll turn into a piece of shit and be selling gold before the show starts. Go to an exchange. Go buy it for whatever current market value is on weight. Go to a pawn shop. Go to a coin shop. Go somewhere. Don't sign up for one of these sites and blah, blah. They've got to make their overhead somewhere. And if they're paying for this much advertising, they have a shit ton of overhead. Don't do that. You can go to a pawn shop and buy gold by weight. Whatever the current weight is, plus a little fee where they make their 30 or 40 bucks, and you're done with it.
Yes, when the SAR happens.
And here's the biggest fucking scam there ever was. Please don't sign up for no fucking company that sells you a certificate that says you own so many ounces in a safe somewhere in Nevada. If you're going to buy gold, have the gold on hand. Because the reason it would come in handy is if something happened and you had to use it. Or the markets collapse, we go into fucking financial ruin. You're not going to fucking go to Arizona and drive. I don't even know that the gold's there. I'm sure there's some type of regulatory board over top of that, hopefully. But how are you ever going to get it? Worst case scenario, shit hits the fan, fucking lights, internet, power goes off, and you're sitting here with useless money. How are you going to get to Arizona to get it? Or fucking Amsterdam or wherever the fuck it's at? Have it on hand, unless you've already got enough to where you can't store anymore in your house and you're like, oh, this will solidify my investments. I'll buy some off-site and keep it here, keep it there, keep it at the bank. That's fine. But if you're actually using it for the way that they're saying to use it, like it'd be good to have. You might have to barter with it. You might have to do this. Plus, you never know what might happen. You need to have gold on hand. Please. Don't pay for. No one's going to take your piece of paper and be like, "Oh, this son of a bitch got 14 ounces out in Arizona. Here you go. Here's your bed or your bread, and here's some grain, some alcohol, some bullets."
Silver, platinum, and gold will go way up, and not just because it was SAR. It's because that's how much they've short sold it, illegally handling it and making profit. And I didn't mean to say unlawfully, should I say? Yeah, so are cancer cures that are not related to med beds. Just like there's diabetes cures.
That's what I've wondered about that, the general. So all these companies are selling you an individualized star with your name and blah, 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 and it's in some register book. How many times do you think they sell that same star? And no one owns those. So how many different companies you think is sell? So like one company could sell it 10 times, and 10 more companies could sell it 10 times, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you own it, you got it. Here you go. Give this to your girlfriend."
Not related to med beds. There's a bunch of cures out there that aren't related just to med beds.
Yeah, I'm an alien actually. When I shapeshift, I grow legs. That's how I do my mobile streams. But usually I'm just stuck in this chair.
Yeah, money will not be an issue. Guys, you guys are great. All right, so I just learned how to do that for the first time.
You just click on it.
We talked about Arizona at the beginning. You're most welcome.
They only have to have a 10th of it on hand. That makes sense.
What do I think about it on Messenger? Food shortages. I do think that a possibility exists.
That's the same way. So what he's talking about is like a rush on the bank. If you had a rush on a bank or a financial institute where your money's supposed to be, they can't pay it out. They don't carry 100% on hand. They take your money and loan it out. They take money and sit at the Federal Reserve. They take money and invest it. They take money and give it to your neighbor to buy a house. If there's a rush on the bank, you're not getting all your money out, and everybody else too.
Not because there's
It's
actual
not there.
shortages, but because of transportation. From what I understand, before the end of the year, if NESARA goes through, energy will be free. Go ahead, Diana, send your picture on Messenger if you like, and I'll check it out.
The Great Golden Turd was Doug's nickname in high school. That's weird that his second chin also drinks Goldschlager.
This is what order yours, guys, and when it's time, you'll know. Anything new about tribunals? They had a show on tribunals and executions today. I did not get a chance to watch it yet. The one girl that's pretty, I won't say accurate, but pretty spot on. Worth listening to. I'll watch the replay of that and then see what I can share with you. Gas shortages, all that stuff will be transportation related. Unfortunately, some of these cities that still have so much darkness in them are going to get destroyed. So it'll be outlying areas that they won't be able to get stuff to. It'll be kind of like when a tornado goes through an area and the areas the other side of it that weren't affected they can't get to them yet. So it'll be those kind of shortages.
That's the way I pounce on Mariah right there.
Yeah, the electric companies are moving fast with the meters where they're needed. Those that don't get done, I'm under the understanding that.
By the way, all they're doing is we did it a long time ago, but basically the majority of the country is upgrading to digital meters that they can read remotely. And if you already have a digital meter and they're still upgrading, they're upgrading to the 5G network rather than the 4G. A lot of places are. Not because they really need it. 4G is fine for sending that data over. But eventually, why not? If they've been given stipends to upgrade, they have to use it to upgrade and do this, blah, blah, blah. The state and the federal government gives it to them. Why not upgrade to something more future-proof and go ahead and go to 5G if they've got to spend it or lose it?
The military's prepared to do. Army Corps of Engineers. Destroyed by what? As long as I'm talking about the topics I'm talking about, I can't do super chat, guys. They've cut all that out. I've not heard that they can grow limbs. Other people have. I have not personally heard that. No.
Well, they better be some med beds that grow limbs.
When will Cooper
what do you think I'm holding out for?
But it's going to happen. All election FRA.
So there's a big issue here locally in my county. I don't know if it's like a like mass hysteria, or if there's some truth behind it, or if maybe the old meters were inaccurate. But ever since the local electric company here installed the digital meters, people have been raising hell, saying their bill's never been this high. They've never done this. They've never done that. Ours seems to stay the same, but everybody else is freaking out on Facebook, and they get each other pumped up and shit. But my little small town's weird. Like right now, they're throwing a fucking fit because somebody wants to come in and open a little. There's this unused building that looks like a giant log cabin. It used to be a feed and seed store and an outfitters, and they want to buy that building and make it like a rafting place. And they want to put in some little tiny homes and some camping spots. And they want to use that to let people camp. They want to have concerts on Fridays and Saturdays nights once a month through the summer, and they want to serve beer. And like the Facebook is melting down. They're like, "Oh, we could use that land to open another church. Instead, we're going to have beer sales in here. They're going to sell beer. Everybody be drunk and laying in the road, and somebody's going to drown in the river." And it's bad.
UD will be exposed. Nothing will happen with big tech, but Trump made a promise, guys, and he hasn't let us down yet. That's right. Due to COVID, so little gas was used.
I have heard that Hillary Clinton has 17 lives.
So the gas shortage is due to something else. Being able to transport it to the areas that need it will be part of that, as well as our flashbang and good old flashbang and Bob Marley interfering with it in some way, somehow, too. I mean, the cabal's just not going to lay down.
It'd be fun if they just laid down, though.
And attempt to walk in obedience. Father, everybody, just cool out with the chat for just a second. We're going to say a prayer, and then we're going to call it a night.
What percent of people you think are awake?
Dear Heavenly Father, we are so grateful. We be prepared, Lord. We want to be prepared through you. Amen.
Would I be considered the Bible Belt? Probably on like the outskirts of the Bible Belt, because the Bible Belt is traditionally is more like Midwest, and it probably gets up into Tennessee. But I would say it's probably more. It's hard to get further east Tennessee than where I live. So like Western Tennessee out near like Arkansas and shit like that. But here more recently, they've just called the whole Bible Belt the South. But it literally used to be a strip when they were talking about the Bible Belt of like not near the beaches and like not up north above like it contained probably mostly Kentucky and out into Virginia and stuff. But now they're just considering all the South the Bible Belt. So yeah, I mean, I live in Tennessee. They're pretty religious. There was even a post that said something about, I talked to the person who plans on buying it, and he told me about the beers. I asked him if he was ever going to sell mixed drinks, real hard liquor, and he said he didn't know. He'd have to see he was just worried about the beer right now so he could open, and he would have to see if they would give him a liquor license later, but it wasn't important to him. And then they're like, oh my God, they're going to be selling liquor too? Like, they freaked out.
Everybody have a good night. We love y'all.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of them. We'll see what happens. We got one more clip to watch. Travis stood up for us when he got on Liberty's. We're just gonna watch the very end of it. And we'll wrap it up, guys. Let's see what Travis said to Liberty and Jeff. I think this is it. Yeah. Rumsfeld. Oh yeah, Donald Rumsfeld died today. That's a drop.
Absolutely. Thanks, Jamie Travis.
You see how many people show up at the Trump rallies like the one he had this weekend? I mean, the overflow was thousands.
This is closing statements here.
I mean, it's so obvious that Trump had just so much more support than Biden did, and so many more people on his side. And for them to say that he, legitimately won an election. I mean, and all the stuff that came out with Mike Lindell about all the machines being connected to the internet when none of them supposed to be connected to the internet. There's just so many.
Let me speed up to Travis.
And the fact that they're trying to sweep under the rug and just trying to roll with it like Biden is our legitimate president. I hope something comes of it, but I'm kind of starting to lose faith at the same time because everything's so corrupt, man. But I hope we see the short bus driver get out of office too, man, because he's going to the country.
All right, thanks, Jamie Travis.
Thanks, guys.
Well, I don't know where to go from here. First, I want to hold Jeff's feet to the fire a little bit.
Instructions to collect on your birth certificate are under the tools section, form 1522. Okay.
He said that he was going to help Cold Beer with his GoFundMe thing, and then watched his show and decided that his opinions weren't good. That's not what humanity's about. Humanity's about it's a thing to do. He's a disabled veteran. You're a disabled veteran. If you were in that position, we would all absolutely come and help. It disturbed me when you said that. It took me a long time for it to absorb in, but we just need to spread the word. Let's get him $1 from everybody. He's in a tight spot. He would have not left you behind, and that, I think that's the way it should be. We actually, did we not? The first time that you and I talked, Mike, our chat was worried about your roof, were we not?
Absolutely. And I will attest to that. I want to tell everyone watching and everyone in the chat, they did. They actually didn't tell me about it, but they were calling people in my local area trying to help me get my roof fixed on my house, because the wind blew my shingles off, and then it rained and it started leaking, and everyone could see the leak in the background.
Are you serious? You know what 1522 is? you're not. You can't. No. Please fill that out. Please, please, please violate 1522. Fill it out fraudulently.
And they did reach out. They did try to help me. I already got it taken care of, and Travis and all you guys over there, I truly do appreciate you guys trying to look out for me, and I do appreciate it. So thank you.
Well, we're on the same side. We have to come to conformity. Just because we don't agree, that's no big deal. It's okay to not agree with somebody. Nobody
Makes it
cares.
more interesting.
Let's not
Makes
have
it more interesting.
That's true.
Ratings. But we don't want a Jerry Springer show, do we? No. Let's have a dialogue and really create a way to fix problems. I'm sincere about this. It's my passion now.
Well, thank you for that, Travis. Jeff, you want to respond?
Yeah, I'll reach out to him.
Thank you for that, Jeff. All right, remote.
Yeah, appreciate it.
My true final last word, when all else
He did reach out as well.
indict anybody named Trump or anybody who works for Trump.
Thank you for that. Remote, I'm going to give my final thought, and then we'll end this in prayer.
There you go.
I appreciate Jamie coming on the other night. I appreciate Travis coming on for the first time. I appreciate Jeff being here and Shane and Remote.
So that's the end of it. Thank you, Travis, for saying that. Thank you, Jeff, for showing up. I appreciate it. Liberty for telling the truth. We've tried to. I try to help people who are in a bond when I can. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Here is Form 1522 that was just mentioned in the chat. Let me show it right quick, and then we'll wrap up. This is a special form of request for payment of United States savings and retirement securities. Where use the detached request if authorized. Important follow instructions for filling out this form. Making any false, fictitious, or fraudulent claim or statement to the United States is a crime and may be prosecuted. Print and ink or type all information. Description of your bonds. So this is what Mike was saying. He said, they even gave me some paperwork in case I lost my bond. And they said they would fill it out for me. No fucking way. No way. I'm not letting them fill it out. I'm going to fill it out myself. So you put issue date, serial number, issue date, serial number. This is a bond lookup form. It's basically, they could do this also digitally. But if you scroll down here, there's a place to sign. So you put out your bond, instructions for how to get paid from your bond, which you don't own. And then you put under penalties of perjury. No, I didn't do the Jason Q high vibes up. They finished too late. Under penalties of perjury, I certify that. The number shown on this form is my correct taxpayer identification number, and I am willing a number of issued to me, or I am willing for a number to be issued to me, and I am not subject to backup withholding because I'm exempt from backup withholding. I have not been notified of Internal Revenue Service that I am subject to backup withholding as a result of failure to report all interest or dividends, or the IRS has notified me that I'm no longer subject to backup withholding. I'm a U.S. citizen. Certification instructions. You must cross out item 2 above if you have been notified by the IRS, blah, blah, blah. So then you sign it. Instructions to certifying officer. So somebody's going to review it and certify it. More in certifying officer. Then at the bottom, it says instructions. Who may use this form? Use of this form. Use of this form is to request payment of United States savings bond, savings note, retirement plan bonds, and individual retirement bonds. Who may complete this? The form may be completed by the owner, co-owner, surviving beneficiary, or legal representative of the estate or deceased or incompetent owner, persons entitled to the estate of deceased registrant, or such other persons who may be entitled to payment under the regulations over governing the United States savings bond. A minor may sign this form if the opinion of the certifying officer, he or she is sufficient competency to understanding the nature of the transaction. An incompetent person may not sign this form. So that rules the frog's whole audience out. Completion of this form, print clearly in ink. Description of bond. Provide the name of the persons shown in the inscription on the bond for which a payment is requested. Describe the bonds by issue date and serial number. Direct deposit signature. The person requesting payment for the bonds must sign the form in ink, print his or her name, provide his or her address, daytime telephone number, and if applicable, email address. If the name of the person requesting the payment has been changed by marriage or any other legal manner from the name in the inscription of the bonds, the signature to the request for the payment must show both names and the manner in which the change was made. Example, Miss Mary T. Jones, now by marriage, Miss Mary T. Smith. Certification. So each person whose signature is required and must appear before the establishment identification to satisfactory of an authorized certifying officer. So you have to show up. It's kind of like a notary, but it's a different officer that does it. Signatures must be signed in front of the officer's presence. The certifying officer must affix a seal, a stamp for which certifying requests the payment. Authorized certifying officers are available at financial institutions, including credit unions in the United States. Certification by a notary isn't acceptable, so it has to be a bond certifier. Where to send? Here's where it gets interesting. Here's where it gets spicy. Notice under the privacy. Oh, I was hoping it was going to say under the penalty of law. If the information is considered confidential, damn, it doesn't say it here. It just says it at the top. I was hoping it was going to go in more in depth here. The public debt of the United States, Social Security number, if requested, is also required. The purpose of requesting the information is to enable the Bureau. Anyways, this is still for a bond. You don't own a bond. You don't own a bond. This is perjury, and it's written and signed by. This is even worse than calling and requesting a bond. At least if you call and request a bond and lie about the number, at least you can say, that wasn't me. So somebody stole my phone. Now, once you show up and sign in person and you're verified, certified, they check your ID and make sure this is you, this is even worse to lie about it on this federal form. This is perjury in an attempt for financial gain against the federal government. You don't own a bond. You don't own a savings bond. Honestly, this is less of a failure to Mike and Doug and more of a failure to the U.S. education system and how they handle finances. Do you guys know what a bond is? Has anybody ever offered you to buy a bond, a CD, some type of savings deposit, a Christmas club? Have you ever seen a Christmas club at your local credit union? Those are the things that you're missing out on. This is ridiculous that you think that your birth certificate's a fucking bond. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is for an actual bond which you may purchase from the federal government. When the federal government says, we're going to build this building and we've got this much money and we're going to raise the rest of it by issuing bonds. They open up bonds, and let's say you buy a $100 bond at 90% face value. You'll pay $90, but it'll be worth $100 plus interest accrued over however long the bond is before you can cash it out. Let's say 10 years. So, if it's a $100 bond, you pay 90% face value, so you pay $90. It's a 10-year bond, and it averages 5% interest over 10 years. You will get back $150, meaning you made $60 on a $90 purchase. They usually pay pretty decent. They're better than the stock market. They're guaranteed almost. You're going to make some money. You're not going to lose money on a bond unless the government goes out of business. But it has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with your fucking birth certificate. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. If your paperwork says it's a bond note, it says it's a savings note, it says it's a bank note, that is because the anti-fraud paper that they printed on is literally the same paper they use for banknotes, and that's where your state orders it from. There are several printers that print this type of anti-fraud paperwork or paper. They printed it on that paper. My marriage license says the same thing. That doesn't mean I can take it down there. And depending on what state you're on, mine doesn't say shit about being a bond. Mine doesn't say shit about being a bank note. Mine doesn't say shit about that. If it says it in the fucking like the edge where like the scroll work is, all that is to keep you from fucking forging it, to keep fucking illegal from forging a birth certificate. That's it. Anti-tamper devices. Jesus Christ. Please fill these out. Just document it. Take a picture of the filled out form. Take a picture of you mailing it. Record when someone shows up to... I'm sorry. Take a picture of you filling it out. Don't sign it. You got to sign it in front of the certification officer. Leave your phone and record the certification officer. You can leave it in your pocket. We just need audio. Send it off, and then you won't get shit in your bank. If for some reason you get something in your bank, please take screenshots of that deposit and let me know, along with the calculator matching how much your bond is worth. So if it says your bond's worth $73,000, I want to see at least 70. I mean, you're going to lose some to taxes, I'm assuming, unless Nasara does away with it. But that won't happen. Please record the interaction when someone shows up at your house. They'll probably be in a suit. There'll be at least 2 of them. They'll be driving an SUV or a Crown Vic, and they're almost definitely going to be wearing sunglasses. When those people show up, go live. Immediately go live. Send out notifications. I'll subscribe to your channel now. I want to watch. That's it. Anyways, have a good night, guys. I'm done here. It is 20 minutes till 2. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for the donations. Mrs. RDS, a Super Chick Prepper, The Russian, Scott McKay, Jeff B, twice, Doug Kuzma, Valerie Tipton, American Lady, Super Chick Prepper. Was that again tonight? It might have been last night. It doesn't matter. Over on buymeacoffee.com, let's see if I can refresh those. I don't know if I heard Hey Beer Man. We had some GoFundMe donations come in. I appreciate those. One of them was pretty big, a $500 donation. Thank you very much. But we appreciate all of them. The ones before that were like a 50 came in, just a couple hours ago. Quite a few donations, honestly. Thank you for all of those. There was, here, I can refresh this as well. There was a 500, a 50 that came in, and then the last one, then that was all from tonight. But thank you for those as well. I appreciate it. I'll put all that to good use the best I can. Liam's birthday's coming out, plus some type of cookout thing we have that I'm not going to, but Mariah thinks I am, so I got to say that, I'm going to it, but I'm not going to. Anyways, we will see you guys on the next one. Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody showing up, hanging out, staying here the whole night. You guys have a good night, and we'll see you on the next one.
You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking, he was doing so well. It's all over, hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They be working copy on cocks that came first. 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know. Hit his ass on stolen bullshit. Runs to the shit.
I've tried to get Liam to do like a birthday Amazon wish list. He won't, so or he doesn't. He just struggles to find. He can't think. I think what I'm gonna do is just if somebody wants to get him something, I'll just let him get him like a gift card or something. That's what my parents and most of our family do, anyways. So that's probably what we'll do, and that'll just make it easy, and then he can come on and thank everybody. I'm gonna talk to him again tonight, but that's probably what we'll do.
Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set.
He has a Switch plus an Amazon or a Walmart or whatever, because he can't sit down and just go through Amazon and pick what he wants. I've been trying to get him to pick something, but he just gets overwhelmed. He doesn't know what to pick.
But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the
But his birthday's on Monday, so he'll be on the show Monday. He'll come do his thing. So
they are and telling the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the fork and balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott. Here we go. I think I started some shit.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for joining us.
Placing them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the placing them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well, listen, bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6 cents for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord.
Oh yeah, he does like stuffed animals for like video game characters and stuff like that. That's something he really likes.
For a throat deposit, swinging fucking meat hammers like four in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your Hulk.
See Q Idiot. Check out Q Idiot's channel. Check out, if you're on Gab, check out @_Groyper. GROYPER. Groyper.
He get fucking super.
He's the one who makes a lot of our memes.
Started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. This is my mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me a... Oh, my God. Damn it. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking. He was doing so well. It's all over. Hands on his shoulders. They ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on Cox that came first. 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, sending runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience. It's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reasons with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts because you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement. And I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic.
Yeah, the absolutely no pressure to buy them anything. We're always really conscious about spoiling them. Anyways, like I know a lot of people say you can't spoil a kid, but you can, especially when we have a community that's so supportive. I mean, I don't want him to get like thousands of dollars worth of gifts or something crazy, like because we can't do that every birthday. What if we can't do that for Ollie's birthday? What if he gets used to that and I don't know. I'm worried about that anyways.
You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well, listen, bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6 cents for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who
Yeah. Whenever he gets cash and gift cards, we usually give him a portion of it, or we let him spend like once a month or something like that. His Christmas stuff lasted all the way to his birthday on gift cards last year.
Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets.
Yeah, it'd been a lot better if they weren't lying to us, though, Jane. That'd have been nice.
Seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet.
If your intel source is Jason Q, you don't deserve any success at all.
I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. My mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me oh my God. Damn it.
All right, guys. Love you. See you. Bye.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them
I'm
off,
gonna start putting cocaine and hookers on the wish list.
you know that stage is
Who's
set.
got a credit card I can borrow?
Cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3.
You can download the you can download this music video or the song on my YouTube channel. It's called Ain't Seen Nothing Yet Grifters Edition. It's probably about 6 or 7 videos ago of not live streams but recorded videos.
Came first, 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Ass on stolen bullshit, shit and bronze to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites.